Got a lot of clutter here on the overlay, but we need it. It is a 3v3 match between GL and WWP, and we're actually going to change this to just GL and WWP. And now we return to the map and we get rolling again. And the map is Chaos Pit. ROTC Chaos Pit. So the changes to this map, little more relics all centered in the middle here around this wonderful statue, this beautiful statue with all these little jars and stuff at the bottom. It looks great over there. Now, Chaos Pit, if you're not familiar with it, it hasn't been that popular lately. Used to be really popular, especially in Nations Cups. The teams start in this little pit in the middle. There's no gold available. There's some stone here, but you have to chop your way out to get to the gold on the outside. So players are really going to be able to contest that. Also, there's going to be laming because you start really close to each other. And it looks like right away that Vivi has come over here. This guy is Vivi, by the way. Can you take the chat off screen? I can, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Looks like Vivi has come over right away, and he's going to try and lame some of the deer. Or I guess that was Jordan laming Vivi's deer over here. So Jordan came forward with a villager, and he's going to try and lame some of the deer from Vivi, but Vivi chased him away with his villain. He's going to be able to push at least one of those in, two of those in, it looks like, as two of them rot away over there on the field. Let's take a look at the saves. We've got Goss for Jordan. That's why he went forward to lame. He got Loom right away. We've got in the pocket Franks for Tato. And then over here, Poles for Doubt. Now, Poles are really good on Chaos Pit because they gather gold while they're mining stone. So Doubt doesn't even need to have access to this outer ring for a while. He'll get a decent amount of gold from these stones here, and that should really, really be helpful for him. The other side, we have Lix playing as the Byzantines. We have Yo playing as the Magyars, and then Vivi playing as the Persians. Now, Vivi and Lix have both gone for lumber camps on the little wood here, not on the outside wood. You can tell the difference because it's bamboo. So even if you haven't explored at the beginning, you should know this isn't the outside wood line. And that means that they're going to be relying completely on their ally over here in Mr. Yo to chop his way through, and then they can follow. Byzantines, not the worst civ to have without gold, for sure. Especially if you want to take map control. We've seen the plays with Omega Skirmishers on this map before. And look at this. Look at this. The team wall is attempting to come down from GL, from Jordan, and from Tato. And Jordan is committing everything. Jordan has so many villagers over here. 11 villagers for him. Trying to complete this team wall. Tato did get hits on those, and Jordan is going to get some palisades up behind this. Vivi still wandering around looking for a way in. And Yo is there to support him with his scout, too. As Tato tries to wall this off, and he gets it. Villager is kind of trapped, but he's going to be able to get away, and the TC will push Vivi that way. So GL with a team wall on this side. Doubt still completely open. And he's going for a barracks as he gets Loom and will likely click up to Feudal Age now. Douche? A douche! It's a douche! It is a douche from Vivi. He's coming forward on Tato. And honestly, taking out the pocket player like this is not the worst thing in the world. Tato killing or bringing his buffalo over here to keep them safe, but still I think this one's in range and maybe even the edge of this one too. Tato's going to have some problems big time here against the Persian TC of Vivi. Vivi making it crazy here. For once, it's not Lix in a team game making it crazy. He's just walling up and playing standard. It is Vivi, and he's going to try to take down the TC from Tato. Tato, let's see how he responds to this. He should be pretty good. He's faced up against douches before. He's a very intelligent player, but still, the panic starts to creep in when you get douched. And in a 3v3 like this, you just got to consign yourself. You just got to say, like, listen, I'm going to live. I'm not going to lose too many villagers because I know I'm out of the game and he's out of the game. So it's essentially a 2v2 between my two allies and the Purple's two allies. Okay, Vivi looping around this way now as Tato walls up, wisely so. If any armies come along, he can't really make anything in defense. So walls right now are very, very smart. And Vivi actually can't get in either. Maybe he was thinking about walling up this area. Or walling in Tato. Tato is 93% of the way into the Feudal Age. He's not repairing his TC. And I think he's going to continue to run. Vivi has no opportunity to douche Jordan over here because of Jordan's walls. Probably why Vivi came forward so quickly. And Tato simply walling up behind this is going to replace his TC somewhere else. Let's take a look at Doubt's TC, though, because when this one goes down, I'm going to sense a lot of anger from Doubt when another foundation comes down right here. And there's nothing to stop it. Doubt is forward, and it looks like he attempted a tower rush. He's got men-at-arms here, so could probably deny the secondary douche from Vivi, as Vivi desperately tries to look for a way in through Tato's base. He's actually foraging the berries, which is not bad here. And the men-at-arms are now heading back this way. Yo has gone for scouts as the Magyars, and Yo is going to attempt to find damage at Doubt's economy. Jordan is on the way up to Feudal Age. Let's take a look at Jordan's resources. Actually not looking bad. And here comes Vivi. Here he comes. There's a tower here from Doubt. I don't think Yo can stop this. And once the tower goes up, it's going to be harder for Vivi to place that town center. He's got to place it within range of Doubt's TC. And having the tower there is really going to hurt. It's a lot of vills for Vivi, but maybe he just loops around this way and puts it there. Jordan getting to Feudal Age, and he's just going to go straight up to Castle with the Goss. And he's on stone right now, so maybe a castle drop for him. Will Vivi and Yo and Lix be able to do enough damage before Jordan is in that position? Here's the second TC from Vivi. Doubt trying to bring back his men-at-arms, but my god is he surrounded. We've got skirmishers over here from the Byzantines. We've got Magyar scouts with that immediate forging. And Yo and Lix beginning the team wall. Vivi... I mean, Vivi's got a team wall of his own, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of cute. The little village he's got back there. And Jordan's selling stone? Wait a second. Jordan is selling stone as Tato has finally cut through and goes for a TC on the outside. Doubt starting the walls, going for towers around here. He wants to keep his stones safe so that he can continue to get gold from them and stone. And Vivi now looping around. Does he have enough for another town center? He does not, but he's going to use his villagers to batter the towers down from Doubt. And Doubt might be in trouble here. Doubt might be in trouble, but Jordan is going to be the first player to Castle Age. And he's going to be there way in front of anyone else. Yo is the closest, but Yo's not even on... Yo doesn't even have any gold in the bank yet. Yo has escaped, though. Yo has escaped with scouts. And oh boy, Jordan is out here. Tato is open on this side. And those are Magyar scouts, folks. Take down villagers quite quickly as Doubt YOLO's out here with his villagers. Vivi now trying to take down this second tower at the front. Looks like he sent more villagers from home. He's making things super crazy right now. Tato's still kind of out of the game, although he's building up enough res to think about Castle Age. Doubt definitely out of the game at this point, but so is Vivi. Yo has now found a villager. He's going to be able to take him out. Jordan reaches the Castle Age. Yo can deny this gold if Jordan doesn't quick wall this fast enough. He's going for a town center. Oh boy. That's 6 scouts. He needs to be careful with this. Over here we have Doubt continuing to villager fight. Another villager goes down for Doubt, but a villager goes down for Vivi there. Vivi at 32 villagers. Doubt at 28 villagers. Skirmishers here from Lix doing work. And Doubt's vills continue to die. Vivi escapes with a 1 HP villager. That's great micro there. Yo is now on the way to the Castle Age. Let's take a look. The scouts couldn't do any damage here. Scouts couldn't find any damage against Tato. Tato is about to click up to Castle Age. Does he have the buildings, though? He's got a market. And he's going for the barracks. Doesn't go for a blacksmith. Oh no. Tato might not click up as Lix continues to kill villagers. Yeah, I'm sure Doubt is asking many questions of Jordan right now. Jordan going forward with a siege workshop. He's just 2 TC booming behind this. And Yo is actually stonewalling here. I really love this play from Yo. Love the foresight to not hang around here with the scouts and to actually go outside and try and find damage. Doubt keeps losing vills. Doubt is down to 24 villagers right now. Vivi, though, down to 28 villagers. There's a reason why they call this map Chaos Pit. So we see a signal over here, and it's actually a tower from Tato. And he's walled in Lix. Lix can simply run around this side and get out, but that's a really cheeky move there from Tato. Wall's now coming up from Yo. This is very well played from him to secure the map, and the gate is open. Oh, no. The gate is open here from Doubt. He's going to push these skirmishers away, though, with the tower and with the villagers, and Lix won't find his way in, but Lix is on the way to the castle age. So is Tato. This villager needs to be dealt with, and yeah, when you build a tower with only one villager, this is the problem, right? Your opponent can just ignore it, focus down or force down a tower of their own and take out this position. Doubt is now selling wood for gold. He's buying stone with the gold, and he's thinking about maybe another town center at some point. He's got 750 wood. He's just waiting to chop through, and I think Yo should move over here with his scouts now. He's distracted by this villager from Tato. The villager is dead now. He should move over here. Don't clear up that tower. You don't need to. Go for the vills coming out from Doubt, because this could be an absolute slaughter if he gets the scouts on that side. Jordan pushing here with siege and with pikemen. So Yo is in trouble on this side. Jordan actually doing something now, and there's a siege workshop from Yo in defense. Jordan needs to be careful. I love the outpost here. Outpost, so underrated when you're pushing with mangonels. It means you get a couple more seconds to realize the enemy mangonels are coming in. And it doesn't cost that much. So if you're ever mangonel pushing chat like this on a TC, and you're worried about losing them, build an outpost. It helps. He has all the information he needs. Over here, the tower goes down, and the scouts are in now, but Doubt manages to get his town center up. So a little bit too late there for Yo. Spearman over here from Tato as he goes for 2 more town centers. Lick's now going for a castle. Interesting. And Vivi is... Wow. Did Vivi steal all of Doubt's farms, or did he just place down 14 farms? Vivi is on the way to feudal age. All right. Waiting for players. We have paused. We have paused. Doubt didn't have that many farms, I think. I don't think Doubt had any farms around his TC because he had a full works. So why would you put... Yeah, there's one of Doubt's farms. I don't think he had any around his TC. Okay, they resume here. Let's take stock of this game. We've got Lix going on to his second TC now. Just. He's going for a castle. Yo is on 1 TC. All the... Or Jordan and Tato are going to be on 2 TC and 3 TC respectively. And Jordan is 47 villagers versus the 43 from Mr. Yo, which is the next best. Cataphracts now being added here from Lix as Yo continues to look for damage. Jordan might lose a villager here. Lots of scouts going down. I think another villager will fall. Decent raid. It looks like he killed 3. And the skirmishers looping around to this side. Cataphracts are going to do... Oh my god. Get like 3 cataphracts over here. Jordan's army is not going to stand a chance. Maybe 4. That is a lot of pikemen. That's 8 pikemen. Maybe 4 non-elite cataphracts. He is making the 4th one right now. Yo taking out a mangonel. That's a great snipe there from him. That means so much. Great split there from Lix. Last minute split. As the mangonel gets taken out, Lix still has HP on these skirmishers, and the cataphracts are not needed anymore. Skirmishers can keep pushing back the pikemen, and that was the only push that GL had. GL is now on the outside trying to boom up. Tato 47 villagers. We can look at the eco upgrades for him. He's got both. He's got both Castle Age eco upgrades, which is great. Economy is flying here with the Franks. It's just going to take him time to get back into this game after losing his initial TC. Tato over here with the scout as well. That may be a starting scout. And what? Like, Vivi is literally everywhere. He's got a lumber camp here. He's got a market over here. He's got a blacksmith over here. He's got his town center over here. Oh, there's his eco over here. Damn, dude. Vivi is living that nomad life, but he's still got 38 villagers versus the 34 from Doubt. So he did his job to delay Tato and to delay Doubt. It's just how they can use that advantage that they gained early. Pikeman from Jordan still running around, distracting. You can probably either chase with the skirmishers or cataphracts. It doesn't really matter. And Vivi now securing the relics in the middle. This is what I like to see. A tower in the middle, exact middle of the map to counter the pikemen from Jordan that can be countered by literally every single other unit. This is great from Vivi. He's going to be walling in that tower with the 2 HP villager as well. Fantastic stuff. And probably wants his teammates to start grabbing those relics. He's actually going up to the Castle Age now too. Imagine relic victory. I don't think victory conditions are set to standard, but that would be hilarious if they were. All right, Yo looping around with some villagers here. He's got 850 stone. 850 stone. You can tell which team prepared properly. Well, it's not like GL hasn't played this map in the past. All these GL players have played Chaos Pit many times in the past. Maybe not for a couple years, and I don't know what their earlier sets were like, but they're definitely familiar with it. It was a pretty popular map back in the day. Okay, Cataphract's now heading in. Only +1 armor on those. +1 attack as well. Skirmishers are behind. This army is going to be annoying. It can't really kill that much, but it's going to be very annoying. Doubt is on the way to the Castle Age. Doubt is on the way to the Castle Age. 36 villagers with the poles. Still mining a little bit of stone on the outside here. Has some full work set up. And, wow. Yo is through here with a monastery and with double stable. Yo, what's up, Dave Hun? Jailed. What's up, dude? Thank you for being here, by the way, as we reach a little bit of a stalemate in the game until Yo's push. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. This is the first game of the first best of 7 today. We've got 2 best of 7s coming with Aftermath and Deceptive Baguettes coming afterwards. And I'm casting out with T90, so make sure you stay tuned. And there's a castle. There is a castle from Jordan, and Yo could be throwing here. Yo could be throwing big time. It looks like Lix is going to commit. It could be Jordan throwing. It could be Yo throwing. We don't know. Jordan with some good quick walls on this side. He sends more villagers here. Cataphracts are going down, and Yo wisely cancels his castle because Jordan will be able to get this up. He's going to lose a few villagers, but the castle will be complete here for Jordan, and Yo is going to have to come over to this side. And what the hell is this? Tato, I think he got away with that one villager. I think he built a TC in the corner with that one villager, and he's making a castle in the back here, folks, and he successfully walled off this area. So, forward castle incoming from Yo. And we've got a forward castle here from Tato. Does Lix see this, though? Okay, he knows. He knows. So, if Lix gets up to Imperial Age, he can tread that down. And Imperial Age a little bit cheaper with Byzantine, so maybe he can find his way there. Tato, though, the res is looking unbelievable as Yo completely clears the pikemen from Jordan. Tato should be able to click up to Imperial pretty soon. And Yo is on the other side with Mangonels. Jordan is under all sorts of pressure right now. Lots of pressure coming down on the German. Mangonels, though, a little bit out of place. Can't really go through here, and they're going to be taken out. Lix is now signaling this area. Tato is on the way up to Imperial Age. Doubt goes for 4 TC boom behind this. And Yo goes for another forward TC. Tato now trying for a defensive castle. He's trying to get some more barracks up here in defense. Great quick walls there from the Spaniard. And the Knights are not going to be able to get in. Yo, Husky, thank you, dude. I should mute that, actually. Thank you so much, Mr. Husky. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 7 months. YouTube doesn't like the alerts, guys. I hate to tell you. YouTube hates the alerts. All right, Imperial Age on the way from Licks. He's going for 5 stables. 5 stables as Vivi walls up this side. Vivi is not a player we've talked about in a while. He's at 59 villagers right now. He's still ahead of Doubt, but Doubt has more TCs. 1 more TC than him. Sorry, 2 more TCs now as he goes for his 5th one. And Vivi is all spread out, whereas Doubt is all in one location with the poles, so should be in a better position, theoretically. I don't know. Yo now going for 2 petards. Where are these going? He's going to try and... Oh, Yo is going to try and get through the wall here. Tato feels very secure, and Tato's going to be focusing a lot of his energy over on this push, and I feel like Yo knows that. Yo knows that. A lot of the resources, like the forward base is great over here, but if Licks is stalling it out, a lot of Tato's resources are going to go towards this location. And that means that Yo has potential to do some serious damage against Tato. There are no stables over here. There is no mill around that farm. Once this wall goes down, Yo could be into Tato's base, and Tato may be sensing a little bit of this, is going for walls over here. It's still open right here. Yo just needs to click through, and Yo gets through. And Tato will have some serious problems against the Knights and the Mangonels coming out from Yo, and he's going to have to stop investing resources in this forward base. And the game is over. Did they GG? I don't see anything. It shows that Licks, Yo, and Vivi resigned. It was out of sync. Okay. Out of sync. So can we restore this? Because this looks like a fantastic opportunity for Yo. Tato is going to have to divert all of his attention over here. Doubt doesn't have any military yet. Just now going for a castle on this side. Licks is going to wipe up all of this stuff over here. And Jordan is still under pressure, and Jordan is not up to Imperial Age. So things are looking great for WWP, and you can tell like how much they prepared for this map. Yeah, let's go back to the screen and hope that we can get this restored, because that was actually looking to be a really good game. If they restore and the petards haven't attacked yet, it's going to be game changing. I don't think. If we saw it, I don't think that's going to be the case. Chinese connection problems as always. I don't think out of sync is really... Like, out of sync is so random, dude. It doesn't have to do with connection problems. I've had out of sync testing scenarios before against AI. It's so random. It's like a game thing. It's not even a connection thing. Can't spell clutch without petard. You actually can, though. Like, you actually kind of can, though. Out of sync is more of a DE problem? No. Out of sync has been around since the game came out. It is not a DE problem. Trust me. Once again, thank you for showing up. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. We'll have 2 best of 7s today. We're not even through game 1. I've already been live for an hour. Damn. It's going to be a long day, chat. It's a Microsoft problem. Yep. Blame Microsoft for everything. The douche for sure made me worry about where I spent my points. I think the douche on the pocket was actually really good. If you douche the Franks player and then go and douche the Polish player, honestly, I think that's better for your team. Jordan denied the douche with the walls, but like, if you douche the Goth player, who really cares? It's Goths, right? And my man didn't even go for a castle right away. He changed to a siege pike push. I feel like Jordan, if he had the stone, it might have been better to go for the castle. If he like castled Yo or something, I think that might have been good. Doubt should have walled. Doubt was a little bit busy with other stuff. Any co-caster today with you? Second set. I'm going to have T90 along with me. If you guys know him. He's actually a grassroots Facebook gaming streamer, so I'm really trying to support his stream by having him along. Who Megalol? Okay. I see. Is Nilly playing any games? No, I don't think so. Why no Viper? Viper, he doesn't average 200 viewers, Zonky. If you're going to make fun of him, at least get your facts straight. It's probably around like 400 or 500 average. It's actually, for Facebook gaming, is doing really well. All right. They're in the game room right now. They're trying to restore, I guess. That's like 10K on Twitch. Yep. Yep. So anyway, Viper has COVID. And I got myself tested. I don't have it. I just saw Viper last week. I was in the same room with him. So we were told, everyone at NAC was told, you should probably get yourself tested just to make sure. Dave is too high elo for COVID. I think it's just like, I haven't, granted, I've spent a lot of my time like away from people during COVID, but I haven't gotten it yet. That I know of anyway. But I know people that have gotten it 2 or 3 more times. I think some people are just a little bit more susceptible for whatever reason to getting it. And I don't know what it is. Like T90's got it twice, I believe, so. Please don't get sick. I love watching you cast. I'm going to try. Listen, Adrian, I'm going to try my best to not get sick. Just for you, buddy, okay? Just for you, man. Is today the first time you're going to cast baguettes? No, I think I've cast baguettes twice already. I did have a 2-week extended break during N4C where I wasn't casting Return of the Clans. But, like, I cast them in the earlier stages. All right, I have the game link now. Let's join up. Yes. All right, we're restoring the game, and we're hoping everything works here on the spectator side. And bam, bop, bing. We're in. We are absolutely in, just like the knights from Yo that have made their way in through here. He's left one knight here to make sure that Tato doesn't re-wall behind, and goddamn is he killing villagers. He's killing all the farmers from Tato. Meanwhile, on this side, Lix is pushing this area. Tato trying to go in through here, but Vivi, being a fantastic teammate that he is walling up behind. And Yo is only going to lose the TC here before Lix starts taking out all of this stuff and then heads over with the heavy camels. Knights still raiding the villagers from Tato. Tato down to 126 villagers. I expected a lot less, to be honest. But he is down to that amount. Jordan now pushing back the castle from Yo. So this looks decent for Jordan. He's on the way to Imperial Age. Yo is also on the way to Imperial Age. And Doubt is back in the game on the way to Imperial Age. I guess the question for me right now is how much damage can Lix do? Can he clear this all up and then transition in time over to this side to start dealing with Doubt? And how long will it take Vivi to get back into the game? Vivi is 97 villagers. Actually really impressive from him to be at that amount. But he's not on the way up to the next stage. Big push here from Jordan. Rams, pikemen, more villagers coming forward. Yo is going to lose the second castle. He's trying to take out these Rams. Once he takes out the Rams, I think he can deal with this castle. Foundation was trying to repair that. Was not to be. He's targeting the villagers building the castle. He needs to target the pikeman as well, so hairy situation over here for Yo. Camel's now guarding the trebs. Tato went for a second castle on the walls over here from Vivi, and that castle will fall for sure. But once again, the question is, can Lix transition in time to start dealing with Doubt? I think Lix has all the tools as Byzantines to start dealing with him. Obuk kind of gets shredded by cataphracts, just like all other infantry. Oh no! The camels can't get through the treb! Tato is going to be able to take out one treb, but he will lose all of his cavalier in exchange, and now the camels can access those cavaliers, so Lix is going to be able to clear all this stuff up. Jordan clears up the forward pressure here from Yo. I think Elite Cataphract was coming in. I think I just saw Elite Cataphract coming in from Lix. Oh my god, Elite Cataphract is in from Lix. How many castles does this man have? He's got 4 castles to produce cataphracts. And now Lix is actually slinging resources to Yo, who's putting down a ton of archery ranges. So he's slung him wood and he's slung him food. Paladin coming in from Tato. Jordan clearing up all the remnants of Yo's forward pressure. Looks like Vivi is actually walling behind this. Persian's not really the player that you want walling. They can only have stone walls. But something's better than nothing, I guess, as Vivi now goes to the Imperial Age and tries to run away with his remaining villagers in the middle. Also, Doubt pushing a little bit in the middle here. Vivi going for many knights, and he will probably also be going for Paladin. Onager on the way here from Jordan. He can cut through the tree lines and get in with the Onager. It's also going to be very helpful against the, I think it was going to be Cav Archers coming from Yo. Who took the relics? An excellent question. And it is our Byzantine player. It's Lix that took the relics. All 5 relics, and I think he maybe needs to think about moving those, potentially. I don't know. He's going to have camels. There's going to be Cav Archers here from the Magyars. There's going to be Cataphracts as well, as we can see our first Cataphract versus Obuk confrontation here, and it's not going to go well as all the Obuk fall. And we can look at the HP of the Cataphracts. Not impressive. They lost a little bit of armor, to be fair. But I think Doubt is really going to struggle on this side. Looked like he didn't patrol him. Yeah, it's difficult, right? These Cataphracts are going to be lacking armor here, but there's a lot of them. There is definitely a lot of them. Doubt is coming forward with 5 trebs now. Looks like Vivi is losing his numbers. This is really sloppy from Vivi. Needs to get the upgrades, but it's just not happening over here. Losing the numbers way too early and doesn't have anything really queued up behind this. Elite Huskarl now on the way from Jordan. As Jordan continues his push on this side, the Gothic Flood is about to begin. Huskarl going to do really well against the heavy Cav Archer. We need Cav Archer with Cataphract in front. Cav Archer with Cataphract in front would do really well against the Goths. And look at this from Vivi. Stone walls. Super stone walls here. What is... Excuse me? Tato, full rat gameplay here in the corner with the town center. He's even walled it in. It looks like they're setting up trade too, so this could be very, very annoying to WWP if Tato keeps his forward position. Tato is being a rat this game. And WWP is indeed adding in the trade. 22 Cav Archers now for Yo as he pushes back this side. Looks like big engagement over on this side as Tato comes over to help out. Cataphracts wiped up the initial wave of military, but the Paladin upgrade is almost in. So now it's going to be Obuk and Paladin against Cataphract and Camel. Theoretically, Byzantine should win here with this combination. But it's going to be 2v1, so a little bit tough for Lix to keep up the momentum. My question is, where is Vivi? We only see 1 scout in the queue and 2 monks on the field right now. Where is Vivi? All right, he's waiting for the Paladin upgrade. That's where he is. Waiting for the Paladin upgrade, but not queuing anything but scouts. Yo has now made his way over here with the heavy cav arch. Vivi going for a castle on this side as Jordan makes a siege workshop, probably to cut his way in. Looks like he's also got infantry on this side. We'll need cataphracts to clear that up from Lix. Tato now going for a rat castle in the corner. Does Lix see this? He can. You will advance at a walk. You will keep formation until you engage with the enemy. You will be brave. And there we go. Lix engages against that castle. Lots of military over here, though, from Doubt. And he's actually using the trebuchet to snipe the heavy cav archers, which is great. And we've got ourselves a proper late game here, folks. Magyar heavy cav archer with cataphract and heavy camel in front. Very strong composition. Very tough to break. It's just whether they can keep up their production, because Vivi's still going to need some time to get into the game. Jordan cutting through this way. Jordan trying to get barracks in here. Goth barracks in the back would be so devastating. Vivi has nothing to deal with this. He's queued up 14 Cavalier, but where are they? Where are they? And can he stop the Gothic Flood once it gets inside? Castle now going down. Villagers will probably die behind this. Fight continues on this side, but once again, they can't keep up the production. GL looks to have boomed better, and GL will have superior production. And I think they're going to win because of it. Big push here from Doubt. Waiting for 5 trebs before pushing forward. Has the bombard cannons too. And they're slinging Vivi crazy amounts of resources here. The cataphracts are over on this side, so this is great from Lix. Lix has actually played this game really well. Like, really, really well. I'm super impressed. He's been everywhere he needed to be, clearing up Tato's stuff at the back, helping out in the middle, helping out near Vivi. It's just whether he can make it work as Doubt continues to push on this side. Now Vivi heading over with Paladin. WWP can hold here. They can potentially push back. I think they have the better late game civs. Byzantines, Magyars, Persians. If they can get trade set up, I think they definitely have potential to push back. They just need to hold. GL already has a great trade. Yep, GL has already set up the trade. Just doing GL things over here. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to hold that position. Finally, the villagers getting cleared up, but... Of course. Of course. We have double watchtower here from Tato, trying to keep these villas alive. I mean, he's kept them alive so far. Why not try to continue the trend? Huskarl's going to be cleared up. Now, in the side here from the cataphracts. More cataphracts on this side. There's a lot of cataphracts over here from Lix. How many does he have? Got 22 cataphracts over here. If he could shift those over to the middle or over to the other side, it could be a big deal. Tato now coming in to try and snipe these trebs. He's still walling in the villagers, and I think he's going to be able to take out the trebs. So Tato will still have villagers alive on this side, but I think Lix will be guarding that, looking for future buildings coming down. Vivi chasing a little bit over there. Cav archers from Yo still alive, but Doubt fortifying his position, keeping those trebs alive, taking out all the buildings from Lix, and Lix is now down to 80 villagers. Meanwhile, in the middle, Jordan has switched up his plane of attack. It's going to go right through the center here. Lots of paladins there from Vivi. He's actually getting heavy camel too. He's got 4 paladins queued up, but only from 1 stable. There we go. Light cab now on the way. Over on this side, Jordan is cut once again. And Vivi doesn't notice. The castle is attacking the rams, not the onagers. So Jordan will head in here again with infantry. This is an unstoppable wave here for GL. It was looking so good for WWP. I think Vivi was just a little bit too slow on the transition. a couple times where Lix and Yo didn't clear up the villagers from Tato in the corner. They've been distracted by that all game. And once again, the Cataphracts have to respond. These Cav Archers are strong. It's a tough nut to crack. For sure, if you're Doubt. Like, you're going Obuk, which is just not good against any unit that your enemy is producing. So, that's a little tough. But you do have Trebs, and you do have Castles, and you do have Siege behind. The push continues. The push continues. Decent trade numbers here for Yo. 17, 12 carts for Lix, 10 carts for Vivi. But they can't do anything to stop the Goths in the middle. They haven't been able to stop any of this stuff over here. And the raids keep coming. Lix probably has a really strong KD this game, honestly. Probably has a really, really good KD. Oh my god, he's still... Dude, this is so annoying. He still has towers over here that they're trying to clear up. And now Tato going for a castle in the middle of Yo's former economy. All the stables from Vivi, by the way, have been cleared up. Vivi is housed right now, badly. And Doubt keeps pushing in. He keeps pushing in. Tato's going for another raid back here. Tato trying to deny this castle. He's trying to keep these villagers alive. And he should actually run and go back here. The villagers finally die. The villagers die from Tato. No more hidden bases. As Lix goes for another wall off on this side. But he can't even stop the pressure coming in from this side. Relics are gone. Yep, the relics are officially ejected. If WWP bring this back, that's an amazing hold and an amazing comeback, but I don't think they can. All their momentum that they had is gone. Yo has to replace all the production buildings at the back here. Vivi has to replace his production buildings. They do have some trade, but GL's trade is looking way stronger. With 48 trade cards for Tato. Yeah, 15 military, 90 military only for WWP. 100 and what? Oh my god, thank you for letting me know, chat. 98 over queued. My man is floating res right now. He doesn't care if he loses these. Toss them away. There's more than enough to take their place. Raid still going on here from Tato. Looks like Jordan is in with a lot of halberdiers too. I think there's an onager switch maybe coming in from Yo as he's gone for mangonels, but they'll be taken out right away. So much market use going on, be it tributes, selling, just constant stream of text on this side. And probably the 5th castle goes down from Lix. He's only got one left here. It's going to continue to be targeted. They're finally wiping up the Trebs from Doubt. He started with 5. He's down to 2. But he's done work with them. Trade taken out. Another cut here from Jordan. He's in again. Vivi's still trying to wall on this side. Resilience from WWP is impressive, but they called it GG. And Gamer Legion takes game number 1. And damn, dude. WWP had a great position. When we went for the restore, they had a great position there. But they just couldn't get it done. I think Vivi, a little bit too slow on the way up to Imp. We think about Doubt. He was in a worse position than Vivi, right? And he got a better boom. And he got up to Imperial with a good position faster. Also, the boom from Tato was way quicker than the boom from like Lix or Yo. So, I don't know. How many castles did Doubt have? We'll be able to see in the post-game screen, but we can just... He had 10. He had 10 castles. So that's a lot. Not too many, though. And we'll take a look at the stats here. Military. KD. Best for licks right there. I'm surprised he had 421 losses. So that just shows how much pressure he was under. I'm surprised Doubt had a positive KD with the O-Book. But his buildings raised were the key here. 107 for him, 113 for Jordan. Jordan continued the push on the other side while Tato and Doubt were having that main drive towards the opponent's economy. And it was tough for WWP to deal with both at the exact same time. Economy, better for Tato. He had a crazy eco. Best trade profit in the game, too. And, yeah, 153 villagers there. Great stuff. Love to see some Chaos Pit in my life. Absolutely love to see it. What happened to Viper? He's sick right now. So it's going to be Doubt, Jordan, and Tato. How would you combine their names together? Could you make, like, Doubt, Jordan, and Tato? Joe Tito? Joe Tito. Yo, Swarino, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Citizen Bane, thank you for the 5. Hida, thank you for the 6, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the follows as well. Means a lot. Let's see. Are they into the next game yet? They are not. And it's going to be Nomad. Haha. It's going to be Nomad here, folks. Doutodan? Doutodan. Okay. Doutodan. It's going to be Johto. Johto is good, man. Johto. Jordaudo? Jordaudo. I like Johto. Sounds like an anime protagonist or something. Sounds like a type of ice cream. Johto? Not really. Yeah, I'll get a scoop of Johto. No. Pokemon Johto region? Actually true. I'd go for a scoop. Okay. I need another coffee. They're getting the game set up right now. We should be into it soon, all right? So if you need to take a break, do it now. When we come back, it's going to be nothing but content, okay? Haha. Still not in the game yet. We're waiting. It's going to be Nomad. Now, Spanish Koreans have been banned out. 2 good Nomad civs, especially in team games. And then on the other side, not really any civs you would probably pick for a 3v3 Nomad. I mean, you could get away with all 3 of them, but what would we go for here? Like Malians, probably gonna be a good pick. I don't think they can pick the civs that they played last game. Not that you would want really any of them. Maybe Byzantines would have been decent. Persians, oh yeah, Persians would have been really good. So Malians for at least one of these players. And then the rest of the civs, who knows? Does Dave watch anime nowadays? I mean, I know he loves the trash culture. The trash culture. What's the trash culture? Malian's Japanese. Maybe you want Japanese for another map. It's weird, right? Best of 7. Trash equals metal variant. I don't think he's talking about trash as in like the music genre. I don't know. I think he's referring to the fact that you didn't recycle your Red Bull can at N4C. Damn, dude. Not like this. That's thrash, not trash. I'm pretty sure there's a trash music genre as well. Dude, if there's a word, there's a music genre to go along with it. 100%. Lithuanians might be good, yeah. What, Havoc, you don't like my kawaii emote? Oh no, game 2? Yeah, it's starting soon, dude. They're not in yet. We're waiting for them. Dave, do you play Gwent? I do. I haven't played in like 3 weeks though. And I'm like, nowadays I don't have the time to really put in and like know all the cards, so I'm a one deck Andy for sure. Gwent stream when? When people would actually watch the game. That's when the Gwent stream happens. Rado, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Gwent is not a game that you can just simply jump in and understand. You have to have like weeks of background knowledge to get what's going on and to enjoy a stream with it. What is Teuton's doing that's worth a ban? I think they're just banning monk civs, dude. Gwent is the most boring game ever. I disagree. I think it's really relaxing. Like, obviously card games are not going to be as entertaining, but I think it's very fun to play, especially when you don't really feel like putting that much effort into something, you know? Wait, is that the annoying game from Witcher? It's in the Witcher games, but they made a standalone card game. It's been out like 5 years or something. The most I played Gwent was in the beta. Because the beta lasted like a year and a half or something. And that was my favorite Gwent. And then when they released the full game, I actually didn't like it at all compared to the beta. The beta was so much better. So I stopped playing for like 2 years. And then I came back to it. Okay, they should be starting soon here. Should be starting soon. What is Enemy Archipelago? Oh, that's a great map, dude. That's a great map. So Enemy Archipelago is where, and I'm sad that it's banned here. It's where there's 3 islands and every island has an ally and an enemy on it. Or like one player from each team on it. It's great. All right, I finally have the game link here. And we can hop on in. Get into game 2. We see Portuguese, Persians, Malians against Portuguese, Malians, Burgundians for WWP. So they couldn't pick the Persians. Could not pick the Persians because they had picked it the previous game. And now we are into Nomad. And we might actually see a restart here as Tato and Vivi are quite close to each other. Very unfortunate here for Vivi in this situation because his woodline can be ranged by the TC, whereas Tato's woodline can't. I think they should be able to hit each other though, and I think there should be a restart as TC wars are generally frowned upon in team games. And we look at the positions. Everyone is in this side. No one is on the other side. We got kind of a crab map here for sure. The docks, though, are pretty spread out as we see Tato in the middle there with his dock. And we've got Vivi over here pretty alone on this side. And Yo and Licks are actually all on this side. So all of the WWP guys on the right side of the water. And GL is pretty spread out. PC wars are frowned upon. Well, in Nomad, right? Because like a Persian douche is a planned strategy, right? It takes some ability to execute. Doesn't look like they're actually within range, so they're just gonna have to deal with it. A TC drop right next to your opponent on Nomad is just unfortunate. And it doesn't really tell you anything about player's skill level or strategy or anything like that. It's just unfortunate. All right, so Vivi, I guess they're not going to call a re. It's not going to be rehosted or anything like that. Vivi is immediately going out for this boar that he spotted. And he's going to start pulling this in. Does not have loom, though. And he's trying to time this perfectly at the absolute edge of the boar's vision. And here he comes with this. Tato, can he see this? He can. He's going to go for a gate. Vivi house tricks it. Vivi can't get it. Vivi cannot get the boar. He cannot get the boar. Maybe he signals this for Yo to come get. Yo is a very long way away. As Tato kills the villager. He blocked with the male vill and he finished her off with his female villager. And now Vivi is going to be quite far behind and already has a sieve where he's going to be behind Tato. Tato playing as the Malians can get that dock up right away, can get the fishing ship out right away. For Vivi, as the Burgundians, his eco bonuses are going to kick in a little bit later, so he's going to be behind big time over Tato. Tato is house, though. Now he's going for loom. He's going to build the house, and he's going to take this boar in, and Vivi is going to be exploring for other options. There is a boar over here. He can still push in some of these ostrich, but it's going to be tough for him for sure. Nomad resident sleeper. Oh no, we found, there's always one, guys. We found the no fun guy. We found the Arabia main. There's penguins on this and they're just chilling. What is going on over here? Eat the fish or something. They've got, man, there's a party over here. I don't know what's happening. There's even birds. Dude, there's a party over here. What seeds are these two teams? I do not know, man. I don't know. Okay, we're going to take a look at some of the other players. Looks like Lix and Yo are roughly surrounding Jordan. And then the only player that's kind of away from it all is Doubt. But not too many available resources up here. I guess there's some gold and some wood lines. But Doubt's going to need to expand at some point. He does have a villager over here. And he is the closest to the docks from WWP, so maybe he's going for the water pressure as Persians. Could be. Jordan as Portuguese is going to be pretty far away. Is Tim still playing? Tim's online right now playing a team game. Yeah. So, yes. All right, Tato is over here, but Vivi is actually going to discover this boar. Hopefully Vivi pulls this in first. Yeah. Vivi's coming. Tato won't have any opportunities to disrupt this. Gonna see the boar coming in, but can't do anything about it. He'll enter into Club Penguin over here, though. Did he not see Club Penguin? Oh, rip Club Penguin. Gone too soon. All right, finally, Vivi gets his first boar in. He did do well to push in the ostrich, but you can see that he's a little bit far behind. Tato's got 5 fishing ships. Vivi working on his 5th right now, and Vivi is at 15 vills. Tato is at 16, working on his 17th. Vivi is now going to wall in this side. So he's going to try and trap Tato in here, and Tato does not really have any access to gold or to stone. So this could be a problem for him. You see him just kind of exploring this way. He's setting up outposts all the way around here. And he's actually signaled right here. I don't know why. Maybe he's... Why would you signal there? What does he see? Maybe he says, like, check there or something? I don't know. That was kind of a little bit strange for him to do that. On the other side, we've got Jordan now walling in Yo. So Vivi is trying to wall in Tato to prevent him from expanding. And Jordan is trying to wall in Vivi to prevent him from expanding. Interesting situation we have here. And now Vivi actually going for more walls on this side. So he wants all of the stuff from Tato to funnel out this way and not mess with him. But Tato is now heading out to this side, and Vivi is going to spot Tato heading over to this stone. So Tato has found himself a little bit of access. Would have loved to see a mining camp right here. Oh my god, how juicy would that be? But he's actually going to go for the closer mining camp, and Vivi is going to commit with many villagers to try and take this out. Tato is almost in the feudal age. We see Doubt going up to the feudal age as well. Already in the feudal age is Lix, and he's immediately going for galleys from 2 docks. So that's going to disrupt the fishing ships from Doubt. He's already splitting up his fish, and he's going for a dock over here. What does Doubt see? Does Doubt know about this? Oh, he's going to be finding this pretty soon as he runs into the galleys right away. And Tato reaches feudal age, immediately goes for a barracks, still chasing away the villagers from Vivi. This is not a great start for Vivi at all. Not great at all. He's still not up to the next stage. He's got 9 fishing ships, and he's going to hope that his ally can keep him protected, because that's basically his only advantage over Tato currently. Another boar coming in from Vivi. Don't resident sleeper my chat. It makes me yawn. Chat. Stop. No more resident sleepers. It's making me yawn. Alright, Lix doing Lix things. Attempting to go for a tower while galley rushing. Still can't find the fish from Doubt. Doubt successfully moved them over here. And a tower now from Tato. And oh my god, Tato has walled in a villager, but Vivi's in. Vivi is not messing around here. Vivi is sending 11 villagers to deal with the 4 villagers and a scout from Tato. And he's going to try and complete these walls. He needs to try and keep himself safe here, folks. He still doesn't even have the first wood upgrade that you commonly see with the Burgundians, able to get their upgrades a little bit earlier. And now that Lix has distracted himself, stopped going on to water, he's been cleared up by Doubt. So this is a big mistake here from Lix. But this is actually looking not too bad as he picks off quite a few villagers with the scouts. He went 2 galleys and then he shifted into land pressure. And he's going to be able to kill a 3rd villager here from Jordan. This is not pretty. Lix doing Lix things. Meanwhile, Vivi still trying to deal with this pressure from Tato. Absolute craziness here at the bottom of the map. He's on stone right now. It looks like Doubt is on the way to the castle age after defending his fish. Really great stuff there from Doubt. He's got 4 fire galleys heading forward, and there's nothing coming out here from Lix. There's going to be nothing coming out here from Yo as he's on the way to the castle age as well. And obviously nothing coming out from Vivi, who's still in the dark age. Has to wait 50 seconds before he can even make any navy. GG for WWP, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's a really rough spot for them for sure. Look at Vivi's score at 850 right now. As Tato kills another villager. Vivi, it just looks so out of place here. Tower from Lix on that wood line. He goes into a blacksmith. It looks like Jordan is up to the castle age. Tato, pretty stretched for resources, obviously, but killing a lot from his guy. Another wall here, Vivi. Another wall here. Another wall here. What? Okay. He goes for stone walls. Maybe he was out of wood. I think he was actually out of wood. He had to go for stone walls. Ah, it feels so bad. Oh, it feels bad. All right, it looks like Doubt lost a villager to some scouts from Lix, but Doubt is going to be in the castle age now. Yo is now investing a little bit onto water. Wants to deal with this stuff from Doubt. He's got a demo ship there. Looks like he already hit with another one earlier. Clears that up, goes for fire galleys, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him get the upgrade soon. But here's a forward castle. Jordan is on the way to castle age right now. Jordan needs to start thinking about running away. We've got a forward castle from our Portuguese player here, and he's also towered off this area. Jordan needs to start running to the right. Things are going to get really, really hairy for him. Tato at 28 villagers. Vivi at 27. as he gets the first wood upgrade. So Vivi, after all of this, actually not too far behind. I say that as he loses another vill. It's 2 villagers behind now. Things were pretty rough for Tato, I guess. Castle now from Jordan behind his own castle. Lick's built another tower over here, and he's going to push Jordan off that stone. Jordan will be all in on gold here. Will likely lose his town center, but he will have a castle with the Portuguese. And now Vivi looks to be losing his fish, which is not great. But Yo is going to be able to clear this stuff up, and Vivi will save a few of those to keep his eco running. He hasn't had to go on to land food sources because he had 9 fish for a very long time. Losing those is going to really hurt him. Tato's still in the feudal age, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Honestly, Vivi should delete this shit and go for another douche. You're not Persians, but you're basically out of the game here. And you have the opportunity to also take Tato out of the game. As Yo is clearing up the fish from Tato. WWP may be bringing themselves back here. The problem for them is going to be the 3TC boom from Doubt up in the north. And the 14 fishing ships from Doubt. And the fact that Jordan is on the way to Imperial Age with a castle. Or a town center beneath a castle. Imagine if Yo takes out that TC. If Jordan's not careful, he can. Jordan is still repairing. Jordan is trying for Imp here. He's all in on gold. If he gets Imp, he can have trebuchets. He can treb down the castle from Yo. It's actually a really solid play. If he gets Imp. That's the question. And I don't think Yo has any idea that Jordan's up. Why would he be, right? Yo is going to shift all of his focus over to Doubt. Looks like Doubt lost a villager there. Looks like Vivi is buying a lot of res. And Vivi is actually up to the castle age before Tato. And Vivi is hard on stone as well. So Vivi might be hard on stone and gold. That's the only thing he's on right now. He's got 6 fishing ships still working, I guess, over here. Only on stone and gold. So Vivi could theoretically put a castle right here and take Tato out of the game. The concern for me is going to be Jordan being an imp. Jordan being an imp is definitely going to be an issue. With Trebs here to push this castle back from Yo, I don't know if there's anything Yo can do about that. And it's 30 seconds until Jordan reaches. That TC is not going to go down in time. 1 petard, though. But you'd have to dodge the castle shots, too. Oh, imagine. Imagine if the TC died. That would be perfect, but not to be. Jordan gets to Imperial Age at 24 minutes. Trebs immediately coming out. And Fitoria as well. Forgot that he was Portuguese. It's a cute little base there from Jordan. It's a good tower here from Tato. It completely kicks Vivi off of stone. So if Vivi wants a castle, he's going to have to buy it. It's going to be incredibly inefficient. And that's what he's doing. He's bought himself enough stone, and the castle should be going down right here. Delete the house and the palisade wall even. Put it close. Put it real close. Still, it might be an issue for Vivi because he doesn't delete the house and the palisade. He's just going to place the castle there. Might be an issue because once this castle is down from Yo, Jordan can simply move the trebuchet over here. What's going on water? Not too much. Doubt still defending. Doubt still has... Well, he's only got 4 fishing ships, so I guess Yo cleared up a bunch of those, and Yo is going to loop around to this side to look for the fishing ships from Jordan. On water, Yo's been doing a decent job clearing everything. TC now from Licks on this side. He has reached the castle age. Looks like the TC from Jordan is going to go down. Another Fitoria here from... Or sorry, from Tato goes down. Another Fitoria here from Jordan. And Vivi now stealing the farms from Tato. He should have probably deleted these. It's a lot of wood investment that Vivi is saving. Okay, Costilier on the field now from Vivi. Looking to spend those charge attacks somewhere. And Yo is now castling near this little choke point. Also building a TC here. It's going to prevent Doubt from running away. And Doubt is still heavily under pressure. And he's going to be even more under pressure as Lix goes for a castle over here. And Doubt, for the second straight game in a row, has to be saying, Jordan, are you even playing? Jordan, 2v1. Yeah, Lix needs to let Yo know about this Mangonel. Mangonel. Yeah, that's dead. Good dying shot, though. Gets some extra damage. And another Mangonel out. This castle could be denied. All the units are being pulled away here. Doubt needs to be worried about the knights in the back, but the Mangonel is out, and the villagers are weak. Lix loses another one. Meanwhile, over here, TC goes up. Castle goes up for Yo. Tato still running away. Tato's gone for his TC over on this side. Vivi is all over him, though, with Castilier. And Vivi sending villagers out once again. Don't know why or what he's looking for. Jordan pushing this way with Trebs. And he's cleared up the town center from Yo. And now he's going to go try and focus on Lix. I think Jordan should maybe try and kill this stuff, but I guess he's nervous a little bit about the Castilier coming in. 2 more town centers here from Doubt. He's losing more vills. He's down to 76 vills. Still the most in the game. But less than he should have, considering the fact that he was the first to 3 TCs with Persians. God, another TC for him. He's just outbooming the pressure. Outbooming the pressure. Yo is about to be an Imperial H. Looks like Tato finally reached the Castle H. Tato's got all sorts of stuff built up around here, by the way. And he's going for more fishing ships on this side, too. Which is a great play. Scorpion over here from Vivi. So these villagers should be dead. More Castilier on the field. He's got 10 now. Quick walls over here from Tato as he goes for a town center. This is a great play. Another town center on this side for Lix. So he's the only player. Him and Yo are really the only players booming up on this side of the map. Doubt is kind of hard stuck at the top here. Jordan is stuck in his little area in the middle. And Jordan might be in a... Jordan might have some problems here. If these pikemen get wiped up, the organ guns can follow, and then the Trebs can follow suit after that. He's getting a constant trickle of res here, but he's only at 26 villagers, remember. Yeah, the pikemen are able to take care of it. It's got 3 Fatoria. Yo is now an imp. And Yo is making organ guns. Yo is not making trebuchet. So, why did you go up to imp? I guess is my question. For more Fatoria of your own? Yep, that's the answer. 2 Fatorias. Here from Yo. Vivi has 13 Castilier on the field. And oh my god, Vivi is ripping the villagers from Tato. What do you... Okay, I guess he wants to deny the castle. Wants to deny the castle from Jordan. And Jordan has been on 26 villagers for a long time. He's going to go down even less than that. It looked like Vivi had plenty of opportunities to kill a lot of villagers there from Jordan. He did not go for that option. He's going to go for the villagers. And it looks like it's paid off as he's denied the castle on this side. Tato will be calmly chopping wood over here as the Trebs move over now. Trebs move over to try and take down this TC, but I think they might have enough to take out these Trebs. They'll have to get a good shot here with the Mangonel, and he gets... not the greatest engagement. Yo is heading over with some more organ guns to deal with the pikemen, but the pikemen are going to clear up the knights for now. And will Lix be able to take out this trebuchet? He does. So, pressure denied. Builds a mill where the TC used to be. Doubt, though. Up to 115 villagers once again. And his economy is looking crazy up here. So many farms for Doubt. 55 farms for Doubt. A lot of those are denied, but still. Crazy eco for the Serbian. Vivi with his second TC, finally. And third TC on this side. Still pushing across with some Castilier. Jordan now building up his army. He's got Halberdier. Still has res coming in from 3 Fitoria. Now if Doubt only mid military, there's a time and a place, right? Doubt's going up to Imp. He had to invest eco into getting more eco so that he can steamroll. It's not like you can add eco and add military at the same time, right? So I don't think you can judge him for that. He's managed to stay alive. He managed to get a castle up. Once he gets to Imp, it's going to be better this way if he builds up his eco and then adds military later on. Bloodlines coming in from Doubt. His income is going to be insane. This is going to be really, really tough for WWP once Doubt gets involved. Another castle here from Yo, but still no Trebs. Like, I guess he just went up to Imp just for the Fitorias. And oh my god! 5th Fitoria coming up here from Mr. Yo. Look at his res bank right there. My man needs to start spending. He's gone for a little housing community on this side. Tato's going to see this. Castilier now in to Doubt's eco here from Vivi. Doubt is going into Knights. Doubt is getting all the upgrades for his Knights. And Doubt is now in the Imperial Age, but a second castle denied for the time being. And more villagers dying. Still, he's got 117, so he should be fine. Vivi. How's he doing? Just trying to clear up all the remnants of Tato near his base. Also should be able to notice this. Gabettos are actually quite good in this situation here for Tato. Till he runs into organ guns, that is. But right now there's no organ guns on this side, so Vivi's got to be careful. Vivi actually goes for a defensive castle, which Tato can be pretty annoying against. Bombard cannons now on the field. Treb's now on the field for Yo. Doubt waited until he had the eco to spam Cavalier, or maybe potentially get the Paladin upgrade, but now the 2v1 is on. Is it even a 2v1 anymore? I guess it's just Yo versus Doubt on this side. As Lix dies to Jordan on this side. 3 Fitoria for Jordan. 5 Fitoria play for Yo, and Tato has managed to deny this castle. Vivi. Now in garrison. You got to ungarrison in between the... In between... You have to time it in between the shots of the mangonel. The timing is just not here. And he just deletes the castle. Why there? That can be denied so easily, bruh. Oh, if he finds this, he can deny this so easily. Yeah, Gabettos are just running in. Why there, bro? Yeah, delete it. Delete it. You can't get a castle on this side. You just cannot. You cannot. Meanwhile, on this side, Army's still pushing him from Yo. That's a fantastic castle position. If I'm Yo right now, I think one of the best things I can do is start targeting these houses from Doubt. Because Doubt's going to have a lot of villagers that he saved. And the only thing he's lacking in right now, not resources, not really military production buildings, it's space. If you start wiping this out, Doubt is going to be housed, and it's going to really kill his momentum pretty soon. Cavalier come in and get absolutely ripped by the elite organ guns. 20 attack on these bad boys, folks. Jordan also with organ guns, and he's ripping the economy from Lix, but Lix is transferred over here. Castle from Tato will go up on this side. Vivi unable to defend over there. Vivi losing the remainder of his villagers. Yo still pushing in. Doubt is selling all his wood for gold. Doubt needs gold bad. Needs gold bad, but look at the amount of organ guns now here. 21 elite organ guns. Doubt is going to charge in like Rohan here. Full Faramir charge onto the organ guns, and it worked out about as well as it did for Faramir. As he loses everything. Organ guns from Jordan, though, coming along. They are not elite yet. So Yo should win this fight. Yo also has a lot of res coming in. Jordan's got that steady trickle, but Yo's got that direct IV right to his economy. Drip feeding him wood, food, gold, and stone. Second castle here from Tato. Tato's got himself a fantastic position over on this side. Let's see what Vivi's up to. Vivi's gone for a forward castle on Tato. So Tato forward castling Vivi. Vivi says Uno reverse card, and he's going to forward castle Tato. And he's almost got enough stone for another forward castle over here. This game is absolutely crazy. Organ gun numbers fairly similar on this side. Jordan's still without the elite upgrade. We've got a bombard cannon behind here from Yo as well. And Yo is fighting two people at the same time here. The 5 Vittoria power. Tato now adding 4 town centers. Full rat gameplay on display once again here from Tato. Lix adding in some knights on this side. The Gebettos are going to be a huge problem for him. Lix is sitting at 93 villagers. Super competitive game here. Yo goes for another TC and Doubt. 87 vills just not able to withstand the Vittoria powered military here from Mr. Yo. Jordan at 33 vills still. And he's only rocking the 3. He's only rocking the 3 Vittorias right now. Another Club Penguin over on this side. Always love to see it. Yeah, Doubt is dead on this side. And Doubt has nowhere to run. Doubt needs to go for transports or something. He's milling. He's trying to get food. He's milling near the boar, potentially. He's milling the berries. He's been denied off all of his farms. It feels like if Doubt had another minute, he could have denied this. He could have stopped this. But he's on the run. Oh my god, Doubt here with everything but the wall from Lix. The wall from Lix is denying him escape. Yo is going to see this with the bombard cannons. Does he punish? He's chasing from the wrong direction with the organ guns. Doubt is... Oh my god. He's going to pray for asylum, I guess, from his allies. My man is a refugee currently. And he's losing many, many villagers. He is a wandering warrior indeed. He goes for a TC here? No. Oh no. This is not good. Is this even salvageable for GL? Well, I would say so if Tato didn't have Vivi like all the way up his ass right now. Literally, Vivi is everywhere inside Tato's base. It's insane. Tato had a good push here. His Gebettos are doing work, but like he ignored Vivi behind him. And if there's one player that you probably don't want to ignore behind you, it's Vivi. As they call the GG. Well played from WWP. A rough start for sure. But I think what carried the game for them there, obviously Vivi staying alive. Vivi staying alive here is big. Getting the castle age first and kicking Tato away off that TC with this castle is big. And Vivi did a great job against the insane pressure there from Tato. But I think the key element here is Yo realizing that he goes fast imp and then immediately dropping these Vittoria. Look at how many he had. He had 6 Vittoria. Jordan went fast imp, trebbed the castle down, and then stuck with 3. He didn't invest resources in it anymore. He built this one really late. So he wasn't able to like get the same amount of military numbers. He just got elite organ gun. Yo had that right away. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Also, Lix building the TCs over here was so big. With that one villager early. Getting the eco over here. So he wasn't completely GG'd on this stuff, and he could still help the push. Why do you think Jordan only put 3 down? Well, I think he was. I don't know. I don't think there's a consensus on how many Fitoria you should build. Like, I would say that 6 is generally too many. I'd say probably 5 is the right number. But maybe Jordan thinks it's less. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yo taking out Jordan's TC was big. Well, I mean, Yo didn't really add any extra villagers either. But yeah, Jordan sitting at 26 vills forever was was not great for sure. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. KD, better for Yo. Yo's economy as well. Like, damn, dude. Look at that gold and stone, all from those Fitoria. Crazy. Whew. Great stuff. And we've got ourselves a tied series. It's going to be a long day, kids. No short games between these two teams. Okie doke. Waiting for the third map here. Gonna be another little. It's probably gonna be like 5 minutes in between each game, just to get everyone in and get everyone sorted. So be prepared for that. Schedule it in to your timeline or whatever. I don't know. Your day timer. Does anyone use a day timer? Probably old people. Any over 40 years in chat that have a day timer? Like a day timer. That's what we called like the little, like, you know, the little notebooks. Maybe it's a Canadian phrase. I don't know. The little notebooks you would carry around that would have like a things to do list. A planner? Yeah. A day planner? Yeah, but we called it a day timer. I don't know. Filofax? No. What the hell is that? A Filofax. Havoc's from the UK. They weigh things in stone. It's fine. An agenda? Yeah, you could call it an agenda as well. It's a portable Rolodex? Okay. Are you a bot? World is digital now. Really, Sandsoil? Thank you. No bots here, sir. Okay. I think in the US we just call it a planner. We call it a planner here too, but daytimer is definitely a term. I still play analog AW2. So do I. T90 is dead. Dave is the king. Long live the king. Yep. They made us keep those in elementary school. It was so annoying. Yeah, dude. I always went into school, especially high school, with grand plans of having an agenda and keeping it up to date and stuff. And then about a week in, it just stopped. Can you make Hidden Cup happen? Just take it from T90. Dude, I don't want to organize. Do you know how much effort goes into organizing a Hidden Cup? Holy. That's way too much effort, dude. Hidden Cup is so much more intensive than any other tournament except a LAN. LANs are the most effort, but Hidden Cup is like just organizing all the names and getting everyone sorted and everything like that is just so much work. Also, I don't think you guys would enjoy Hidden Cup as much without the insane production value that T90 brings. Will we ever see an AoE2 LAN again? Of course, dude. Of course. do, 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 do. You know how many LANs we would have had without COVID? Holy. And COVID's still going on. Like, it's still a concern if you're hosting a LAN. How big of a prize pool do you need to host an S tier tourney? I don't know what the threshold is now. Is it 10K? I think it might be 10K. Any 10Kers in chat willing to drop that bag? Red Bull 105 was so perfect. I miss it so much. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have another one like that. That was crazy for any esport, let alone like Age of Empires. That event is just nuts. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. What about like 1K? C tier? No, I think 1K is like, might be A tier, might be B tier. I don't know. I don't know where the thresholds lie. I think C tier is like a non-funded tournament. Why didn't Microsoft just give N4C and Golden League money to AoE2? Oh, are you trying to trigger me? Are you trying to trigger me? I think you are. I think you are, Trans Music. I think you are. Golden League got cash because it's matched by the tournament organizer. So he's putting in like 100 grand of his own money. It's easy enough for Microsoft to say, yeah, we'll contribute 60K to that, especially for a new game. N4C got the money because AoE4, when N4C was initially planned, AoE4 had vastly higher viewer numbers than AoE2. And it's a new game as well. We're making more money on AoE4 than AoE2, so it just makes sense for the money to go to there. To a big LAN event. See, that's the logical explanation. Yep. But logic doesn't work on a lot of people, so. Plan another WWC. I'm interested in it. I think we'd have to change up the maps a little bit. Based on Liquipedia, 10K is around the cutoff between A and S. Okay, so it's around 10K. Man, they're still not in the game. Damn, dude. Yo, ABP, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Any other primers in chat? Any primers? Don't make me beg. It's not a good look. I did earlier. I appreciate you, Sunflash. I really do. What a sellout. I know. I know. If you do another WWC, add a Forest Nothing map. That's not Wandering Warriors Cup, dude. That's... I don't even know what that would be. Withering Warriors Cup, maybe. It just wither away in the forest. Yo, Balian, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for the prime, brother. A proper league for AoE2 would be fun. Yo, wow, Wax, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you so much. We got him. We got him, folks. We got 3 of them. Oh, and absolutely Haram with the 5 gifted. That's what I'm talking about. I have this suburbs turned off for now because YouTube hates them, honestly. Right, YouTube? If you're watching on YouTube, shout out to you. You're the reason we can't have any fun here. Also, I don't have any real, like, I'll put some background music on maybe. It's just so silent in here. Put something a little bit chill in the background, you know? We're going to have a lot of these breaks. Any primers in chat? Taking tips from MBL, are we? Listen, all right? I don't take sellout tips from anybody. Okay? I'm the master of sellout. I don't need to watch people to have sellout tips. I'm fine. Divisible by 0. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. WWC2 with double houseboat start. No one would play. No one would play, bro. What was the first home map played? Nomad. Chaos Pit was the first map played, but Nomad was picked by WWP. Dave used to ban someone for every new user. Now this, shake my head. Yeah. Were you intimidated by Aussie Drongo because for the first time you were contested for the title Sexiest Accent? No. I didn't think about it. I don't really think of myself as having an accent, you know? I obviously speak the only proper way to speak the English language, and everyone else has an accent, clearly. Canadian English is obviously the only viable way to speak the language. So, here we go. And we have Arena. We have Arena here. GL versus WWP. And we've got Jordan, Tato, and Doubt over here on the left-hand side. Over on the right-hand side, we have Yo, Lix, and Vivi. We just chilled for 5 minutes. Then we can 10 minutes. We can chill for another 10 as we get into this game. Burmese, Italians, and Khmer for GL. Goths, Poles, and Burmese for WWP. Goths. I wonder what Yo can do with Goths here. In the pocket position. Could be good, honestly. Could be really good. Especially against Italians. What is the Civ rules? Can't find it on Wikipedia. I don't think you can play the same Civ twice as a team. And you get to ban out 3 Civs for each team. So there's 6 total bans. We had that in the screen right here. As you can see which Civs are banned. So a lot of Monk Civs banned there. So maybe WWP we're trying to play around this Arena shenanigans, you know, from GL. Canadian English is like Aussie light. What? We sound nothing like Australians, dude. You what, mate? What are you talking about? We sound way more like Americans than we do Australians. Burmese Condottiero destroy Goths. Ooh! Condottieros with Burmese. Wait a second. Let me check my Rolodex. Checking. It says here condos suck. But it could be a good early Imperial spike. Your accent is quite neutral to me. I'm Irish. Well, thank you, Irish. I would agree that my accent is neutral because, like I said, it is the proper way to speak the English language. Good initial engagement here from Jordan on the scout from Lix. So Lix is going to have to run away. A little bit less HP. Jordan's going to bring in that boar. And wow, wow, wow. We have an exciting, thrilling start to this Arena first game. Can you push the deer one at a time? Do you have to kill all 4 of them? Look at how neatly they're stacked here for Tato. They died together the way they lived. Never heard anyone more Canadian. Oh boy. There are very Canadian people out there that you would not be able to understand. So much wasted food. Yeah, he probably wastes around 40, 50 food in total. He's got a lot of villagers gathering from them. He just wanted to push them in quickly so he could scout immediately what was going on. If there's any opportunities for, or any sort of feudal pressure coming in. Too bad Dave isn't a Newfie. I would never be streaming to 1,300 people if I was a Newfie. There'd be 13 who could understand me, I think. If I was like a true Newfie. Newfoundlanders are really nice people, though. Super accommodating. Very welcoming people. Every single Newfie I've ever met, great person, honestly. Most people from the East Coast are just really, really nice. Especially people from like Nova Scotia, PEI. Super, super nice people. Okay, so we've got an early uptime here from Lix. He's playing as the Poles. Is he going early up into eco upgrades? Or is he on stone for the tower reason? Because Jordan might be able to actually see this. He does not. And now Jordan is up to the feudal age. Jordan is keeping his scout around here, though. He's a little bit nervous about Lix. Remember, Lix lost the early engagement against the scout, or the first hit, so he can't engage against it yet. But once he gets to Feudal Age, he'll get an attack boost, and maybe he can. Yo is also coming over here with his scout, so he's going to try and support this. And I think the tower rush is incoming from Lix. Now, I don't know how well this is going to work in a 3v3 situation. Never heard of this Newfie you're talking of? Please explain. So there's a province in Canada called Newfoundland and Labrador. It used to be its own colony or like country thing until the 50s when it finally joined Canada. And people there are they're like the arena players of Canada. Right? But very nice. They're just a little bit strange. East Coast or West Coast? East Coast. They are clowns? Yeah, they're clowns, but they're very nice clowns. They're very wholesome, welcoming, warm, nice clowns. What do you think about Poles 27 plus 2 up into instant 5 TC boom? I think you'd have a lot of villagers. Dang, I didn't know they joined that recently. I actually have a coin. I don't know how I got it, but I remember I've had it since I was a kid. It's a £1 coin or a $1 coin in Newfoundland currency. Pretty cool, eh? It's got the Queen's face on it and everything. All right, Watchtower now from Lix. Jordan is going to have to defend against this somehow. Jordan will be up to the Feudal Age in 30 seconds. Lix will have this tower up and will start working on the wall with his villagers. The wall actually goes down quite quickly. Only 900 HP on this bad boy. And villagers get bonus damage, so it's already down to 750 HP. There are 3 scouts from the GL team. Potentially do damage there. And look at this. Tato on the other side is doing the same thing with the Italians. He's gone for an archery range. This is a very Winchester-esque build. Winchester kind of pioneered this in Masters of Arena 5, I think it was, or 4 or something like that. And he basically has an archery range behind to garrison the archers in the tower and uses the villagers to get through. And then if you finally do get through, you have archers to harass the eco. But the palisade wall is coming down behind this for our Burmese player. So we'll see how much tower or damage Tato can actually do. Jordan now coming out to wall behind this. It's a good defense from Jordan. Dowd is on the way to the Castle Age with the Khmer. 23 villagers only for him. Absolutely insane castle time. Now, you can get away with that because you need less on wood, right? You can have a lot on food, some on gold, but you need less on wood because you don't need to make that market or the blacksmith. So now Dowd's transferred a little bit to wood. It's going to transfer some over here as well so he can make the TCs immediately. Upon reaching the Castle Age. Yo is also on the way up to Castle Age. He went for a more standard 26 pop build. Jordan now going for a defensive castle over here. He's forced to get fletching and he's going for a market. So doesn't really have the resources yet to click up. And Tato coming in here. Let's take a look at the resources for Vivi. He's actually spending food to queue up 2 more villagers. So he's going to be a little bit delayed going to the Castle Age. And he's had to go for 2 towers of his own in defense. Can't quite range this villager, though. Just out of range there from Vivi. Doesn't have fletching either. Probably doesn't want to spend... If he had fletching, it could kill this vill, but he doesn't want to spend the food. Wants to get up to Castle Age, and there we go. It clicks right away. Doubt is in Castle. Immediately goes for 2 TCs. It's like Doubt is signaling the scout over here from Yo. They're going to take each other out. Lick's still trying to get into Jordan's base. But Jordan's up to Castle. Lix is not, and Lix is nowhere near going up to Castle. This is a failed tower rush attempt here from Lix. Failed castle rush attempt. Or feudal attempt. Wow. Lix sends more villagers. Okay, I forgot that Licks is Licks. I said it was failed. Licks, when he sees a failure, he doubles down. He doesn't give up, folks. He never gives up. And he's going to surround the base from Jordan. I guess this plays if Jordan's going to be going into monks with Burmese, right? Which we see a little bit. Good monk tech tree. I guess Licks' towers will deny the monks coming out, but Jordan simply adds a siege workshop and is able to take them out. Jordan will castle. He has 6 on stone. Well, he's got 52 stone in the bank, so it's going to be a while. Yo goes for 2 TCs behind. Let's take a look at Vivi's base. He's still defending. And he's 16 seconds away from Castle Age. Let's take a look at Tato's res. Tato is actually going to be the last person to Castle Age. And we have to say, if we say that Lix's tower rush kind of failed, we have to say that Tato's tower rush kind of failed as well, as there's a castle now from the Burmese player on the other side. So we got one Burmese player going into a siege workshop and one Burmese player going into a castle. I would probably prefer the castle, but we'll see. Not failed, just not successful yet. Okay. Ooh, Lix finds the monk from Doubt. Great pick off there. Loses the scout, but still great stuff from Lix. And now he's going over here with an outpost. It's like, who can I tower rush next? Maybe it wants to wall in that relic. Maybe that would be good. Yep, perfect. It's like he heard me. He read my mind. He's walling it in. Fletching on the way now. Where is this castle attacking exactly? Is it not attacking anything? Can it not range any of this? It's got 8 range. Surely it can range this. Does he need fletching? There we go. He gets fletching and it finally starts ranging the towers. Now he can start working on this stuff. Archers are out though. Arambai will go down. That's a great pick from Tato. Really sloppy there from Vivi to send that in. Also, Lix taking stone on the outside. He's successfully walled this in. He's going for a barracks now. Lix is looking to click up to the Castle Age. Yo going for his 4th TC. He's also bringing in relics. He is playing as the Goths. Another tower going down from Tato. Like still, or sorry, Vivi still on stone. So maybe think about a second castle as he continues to queue up Arambai. Let's take a look at Doubt's eco situation here, as Lix is going to lose a couple villagers to the scout from Doubt and Tato. Doubt's eco, he's sitting on 57 villas. He's getting wheelbarrow right now. Yo is sitting at 48. So Doubt is roughly 10 villagers ahead of Yo, and he's adding the 4 TC as well. Can you give some info on Vivi? Is he fully back to AoE 2? Well, I mean, he's still playing team games, right? And he's still playing AoE 2 on a regular basis. As Lix loses more villagers. Oh my god. Tato came all the way over here. Lix sitting at 35 villas. He's on the way to the Castle Age. But Tato will manage to kill yet another villager. Lix has probably lost, what, 5, 6 villas this game? Wolves getting into the action. Tato almost in the Castle Age. It's going to be up at exactly the same time as Lix, actually. That's a bit bad from Lix, honestly. Not only to come out here and lose these vills for free, as he walled in the stone on this side, but also with a lot more resources in the bank than Tato had to click up so late. Feels like you could have used the market a little bit to balance your eco better. He will have a lot of stone, so he's probably going to go for a forward castle somewhere over here. And probably going to think about actually going imp. Look at the res he's got in the bank. 500 food, 500 gold, and 700 stone. I think like a forward castle onto Jordan here, and then fast imp could really work wonders. If you can get away with it. He's pulling vills now. Ooh, he goes for a defensive castle. Okay. Interesting. Pulls gold while mining stone is so amazing on Arena. I think it's one of the best Civ bonuses, honestly. It's so good. It's so good on Arena. It's good on like Chaos Pit earlier. It's good on maps that like have no gold, like mega random and stuff like that. It just synergizes so well. Even on Nomad, it's good. That castle is not very Licks-like. Well, I think he's just thinking about maybe clicking up. He is Poles, so if he builds another full work here, he adds a second TC, okay. If he builds another full work, he can get a lot of food very quickly. He's got 800 gold in the bank. So 3 farms around this. Bop, bop, bop. Got heavy plow already. More farms around this. He's at 350 food right now. That's about to spike. 370 now. More farms going down. And a forward castle from Tato. Risky, though. Very risky here from Tato. Vivi comes in. Split microing around the shots from the crossbow. Can he take out enough crossbows and then focus on the villagers? Tato still has vills in this tower here. Vivi denying the castle for now. He's got enough stone for a castle of his own. Oh. This is really risky here for Vivi. This could be a gigantic throw. Or this could be a castle denial. It all depends on the micro here from Vivi. He needs to keep his Erenbai alive. He needs to prevent the villagers from Tato coming out to finish this castle. The Erenbai have to actually hit the darts that they're throwing. The castle is almost up from Vivi. And I think this is a castle denial on Yo. This is really great stuff here from Vivi. Yo is up to the Imperial Age. Doubt is also up to the Imperial Age. 107 villagers from Doubt. 99 villagers from Yo. Great stuff there from Vivi. Denying that castle at 84% from Tato. He judged that really well there. If he had lost like 2 more Erenbai early, I think Tato could have just pushed out and denied the castle from Vivi. It would have been really rough for him. Castle in the middle here from Yo. Jordan is now up to the Imperial Age, but Lix is up as well. Lix is 10 seconds behind Jordan. Jordan does not have a castle yet. He's got stone in the bank, so maybe thinking about one. But Lix already has his castle completed, so might be a little bit tough for our boy Jordan. Castle from Doubt in the center as he goes for it. The Burmese Condottiero. Like we said, let's take a look at the stats on this. 10 plus 1. Doubt is... Oh, sorry. He's not Burmese. Sorry. Jordan's Burmese. Doubt's Khmer. So now we have to wonder, what is he doing? Maybe Kondo's just for the beginning to gain himself some traction. And then he'll shift into something else. Same architecture, guys. Don't bully me. Same architecture. Anarchy on the way from Yo. Castle being walled in here. Tato, no opportunities to go back and complete that. Vivi is walling that all in. He just needs to get... He needs to get something here. So Tato can't sneak his way in. Any player can. It's going to be Tato. Here comes Doubt. Forward with more villagers. A second castle here. Lots of condos on the field. Jordan, a minute 50 away from an Imperial Age. Lix, only 12 seconds right now. Amaranth is sleeping and has 12 viewers. Well, you're part of the problem. If you think that's a problem, you're keeping track. Dude, I would love to be sleeping and have 12K viewers. Good for her, bro. I would love that. That's peak content right there. From my eyes. Alright, condos going down. University will not be denied. Meanwhile, over here, we've got some barracks being queued up. And it's going to be champion spam. As Perfusion comes in from Yo. Economy behind this, 125 villagers. What's his farming eco like? 50 farms. So pretty good. Jordan now going for some barracks of his own. He's going into men-at-arms research. Lix is in the Imperial Age, but still no trebs. What is Lix doing? He's just going crossbow. Okay, he's getting the Arbalest upgrade now. But I would have loved to see early trebs from him. Very strange. Guess he didn't have the gold. All right, chat. Who do you favor here? We've got Tato pushing out. He's going for another forward castle. Maybe thinking about finishing this one eventually. He's trebbing down the castle from Vivi and coming forward. Only 52 villagers for Tato. 78 villagers for Vivi. So Vivi can withstand this initial push with the condos supporting the trebs and the castles. Vivi should be in a really good position. And Doubt's going to have to focus on Yo pretty soon. As Vivi and Yo are now pushing in the center. Ballista Elephants. They're a very strong unit once you get the mass, but they cost a lot. Vivi in Castle Age, though. And Vivi is in Castle Age. That's a good point. Champions coming in here from Yo. He's got 38 champions on the field. Where are they? They're all up in the north here. Chasing the condos. Condos dying to the Arumbai. And I think Yo needs to YOLO some units over here to take out these trebs. Vivi needs to let him know. Just send in some champs. Take out the trebs. And we should be fine. Yo's also going for a forward castle over here. We got the Burmese longswordsman right now. They get that extra attack. Two-handed swordsman almost in. So Yo's going to find himself in some problems here. Unless Lix can help out. And now the Ballista Elephant shifting over to try and deal with the Arbalist. I like this from Doubt. I like the fact Jordan is focusing on the Goth player. Doubt is kind of focusing now over on the Polish player who's going Arbalist. My question is just, can they stop Yo? Yo's boom is kind of insane. He is the Goths. 140 villagers. But he's not spending his res. He's getting elite Huskarl. Okay, that's what he was saving up for. He wasn't queuing any units. I was a little bit worried about that. Okay, Yo, building up some units. Not able to take down the trebs. These are good walls around here. From Tato. Salachka privileges. Coming in from the Polish player for the cheaper knights. So, Lix is making a tech switch already. Lix has not impressed me here in the early Imperial stages of this game. He didn't go for any trebs early to start trebbing down Jordan. He didn't go for the forward castle position. His Imperial Age time was not the greatest, in all honesty, considering the state at which he got up to Castle Age. And he's not really going to be able to do that much against the Ballistic Elephants. As a Polish, I'm very amused every time somebody tries to say that word. Yes. Oh my god, they're in! Tato trying to wall in behind here, but the Huskarls and the Arumbai are in. Jordan's coming over to try and help. We got these 13+5 champions. Trebuchets will go down to the Huskarls. Castle Foundation will not go up. Vivi will keep his castle alive for the time being. He's still not in Imperial Age, though. He's still queuing up even more Arumbai. Big push coming over here from Doubt. Lots of Ballista Elephants on the field from our boy. And, man, Lix is super struggling against this. He's going to lose the Trebs over here that are keeping himself safe. No, he's not, because Doubt notices the Huskarls coming in. Huskarls converging now with the Ballista Elephants. These are very expensive units for Doubt. Feels like Yo can spam these Huskarls all day. Ballista Elephants pretty strong on mass, and they're getting a lot of good hits here. But the Huskarls still ripping through this. I think that's a decent trade there for Yo, because he's pushing in the middle once again. Please use Google Translate or other website to check how to pronounce it. No, I think it's funny. I think it's funny to deliberately butcher it every single time. I checked for Hufnitsa. And I'm still probably saying that wrong. It's a big push. 4 Trebs behind for Yo. All the army over here for Lix. All the army over here for Vivi, even though he's being attacked at home. He's trying to desperately wall up. He needs help. If these champions get in, this could be a really bad time here for Vivi. He needs help from Yo. He needs these Arumbai to be over here as well. Yo now sending champions. Arumbai now running into the base, which is great. That means that some of their focus, though, is going to be taken off of this fight. And Doubt is now getting Elite Ballista Elephant. Jordan in with some champions. Jordan's also already adding trade. GL guys are super quick to start adding trade on maps like this. Much quicker than most people would be. Finally, Vivi is in the Imperial Age, folks. And Lix has actually come over here, which is good. I mean, there's no Ballista Elephants over here. So a switch on the sides is probably a good decision here from Lix as he clears up the champions. And will be able to push back these Genoese Expo, too, from Tato. What are they going to do against the Ballista Elephants, is my question. There's a lot of Cavalier being built up. Ballista Elephants just seem like such a problem. Oh my goodness. Now they're ripping. Now that they're elite with all the upgrades, oh my god. They're ripping these Huskarls. Arambai are going to be forced to come over. Elite Arambai getting research. Maybe Elite Arambai, Huskarl, champion. Arbalest can take them out. The 4 Trebs from Yo have shifted over to this position. I think Lix and Yo need to camp out near these Trebs. They can push Tato back, but they need to keep the Trebs alive. And all 3 armies now converging because of 3 champions. Another castle here from Vivi. 1 Treb goes down. 2nd Treb will not follow, and the castle falls here from Tato. 3rd castle over here, though, that they can take out. As Jordan goes for more barracks on this side. It's just full champion spam here. And the... Oh no! Lix ran all the way over here to escape, but his worst nightmare has arrived as the Ballista Elephant mass has showed up. And goodbye Arbalest pretty soon. Doubt will absolutely rip through this army. Oh boy. Oh god. Lix, however, with the Cavalier, is in on the farming eco from Doubt. This may look weird, but remember, he is Khmer, and he's going to spot the fact that trade is already being added here from Jordan. 2 trade cards now being added from Lix. Where have they set up the markets? Looks like a market is going to be going up here from Mr. Yo. And we're going to have markets over here from Vivi. They're collapsing, though. They're collapsing on the Bliss Elephants. We got Elite Arambai. We've got Halberdiers. And Doubt's got to be careful not to lose all these units. Very, very valuable army here. Pavise now coming in from Tato. That's going to give us some more armor to his Genoese Expo. Right now, pretty much even map control for both teams. I'd say maybe advantage WWP, honestly. I think Doubt with Khmer has the potential to make the deadliest army here. But WWP right now is working really well as a team and shifting fronts at the perfect moments. Also, Italians versus Goths is just kind of yikes. If Yo can get... Listen. If Yo can get Tato alone in a room with him, oh, it's over. And Jordan's really struggling too. Jordan is struggling super hard against the Poles. Lix comes out of nowhere with all this army. 54 Cavalier on the field with 15 Arbalists and 3 Trebs to back it up. Doubt is struggling. Doubt's army is strong, but it's slow and it costs a lot of res. He's got 20 Elite Ballista Elephants queued. But he can't really respond in time. And now Lix is in with a huge raid. Should maybe even just kill this TC, honestly. And that's what he's going to do. Arambai are also in here. Jordan's going to lose a lot of his eco. A lot of his eco. Great play from WWP, honestly. It's just... Dude. Every time the Arbalists even come close to the Bliss Elephants, they just get completely wiped up. Okay, Vivi needs to micro here. He needs to micro down all the halberdiers and let Lix start clearing up the eco from Jordan. Jordan still has 100 villagers, so it's not bad. But he's going to lose even more here. Silk Road coming in from Tato. Still being raided by the Huskarls. This is what I was talking about. Italians versus Goths, and maybe not the matchup you want, especially with Arambai to back it up. The push continues here from WWP. Where's the main army from Doubt? Doubt coming with more ballista elephants. He's got another pack coming in this way, but Jordan can basically deal with this stuff. 71 villagers now for Jordan. Meanwhile, at the front, all the production buildings being wiped up. Tato's actually shifted over to this side with the Genoese Expo. He knows he can't deal with this stuff. He's going to hope that his allies can move over and help him out. And he's going to help his ally out over on the right side of the map. If GL can stabilize, they're going to have a really good chance. Yo is now adding in a bunch of trade. So this is a transition period where he's going to cut a little bit of production, add trade, and GL has a time window here to try and get this big, massive Genoese Expo, Ballista Elephants, Champions, whatnot from the Burmese. Just whether Tato can survive. Feels like there's just no answer to Bliss Elephant. Just seems like if Doubt has a big mass, you got to be pushing somewhere else. Because you don't have any unit to deal with this. And Doubt's got a mass on both sides now. And suddenly GL, it's their turn to push back. We thought it was GG there for a moment. But they've reclaimed the stone and the gold here. They reclaimed this map position. And Doubt suddenly has an army over here, and he's got an army in the north to help out his friends. Tato with an army over here is going to be able to deal with the Cavalier. Lix is forced to go into Elite Skirmisher, which is not what you want to see. And Yo just now started to queue up more units. He's got a lot of trade, but the trade line's going to be cut off soon. Does Doubt have his unique tech? I believe he does. He's got 50 Ballista Elephants now. Holy. Remember where the trade line is for WWP. This is not good. See how much they're getting. Lix is getting 49 gold per. Goths, though, pushing once again through the middle. Yo's got to open up a new front. The key to fighting against these Ballista Elephants, I believe, is making them move back and forth between fronts. Because you can't fight them when they're just en masse. I mean, is tech in this council for the L's and Scorps? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think he has it. For the double firing? We can tell. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. And now Jordan's into the trade. Doubt's into the base from Vivi. There's nothing they can do about it. And Civ's selection wins the day, I think, here. As there's not much that WWP can do against the crazy Ballista Elephant spam. Vivi is going to try and get in to the economy here from Doubt to stall this out. Lots of trade cards here from Jordan. He's attempting to keep safe. But, man, Genoese Expo probably shred Elite Arambai. And Doubt is just sitting in the middle of the trade. Why choosing Burmese here? Well, it's a good arena civ, right? You've also had a lot of other civs either played or banned, so you have to consider that. Burmese have Arambai. They've got the champions with the, the infantry with the plus attack. C13 plus 7. They've got a good monk tech tree. They can see where all the relics are, which I guess doesn't really help that much, but... I think purple should have gone into Doubt's base. Well... it certainly would have been better than that. Holy. See you later, Aaron by from Vivi. Elite Genoese Expo just absolutely destroying that army. Ballista Elephant's still in here. See what Doubt should do? What Doubt should do with Ballista Elephants, one of my favorite things, is cut like a 2-tile gap in the trees and then stack them all up in there. He's so annoying. Or just go on a trek. Just cut a path through the trees into Yo's economy. Meanwhile, over here, Ballista Elephant's still killing. Lix is raiding a little bit. Lix is trying to take out the trade, and he's actually got himself a great raid on the trade cards here from Jordan. These are all full with gold, by the way, so a lot of denied resources, but still. He's just trying to distract. He's trying to do what damage he can because he can't engage with this force in the middle. Oh, this trade is ugly. Oh my goodness, this trade is ugly. How much gold are they getting? Apparently they're getting 50 somehow. Surely that's not the case, though, right? Surely that's like the old trade line. They're getting 20. They're getting 20 here, folks. It's something. It's better than nothing. And they still can't kill the elephants in the back. Doubt is probably having the time of his life here. And I bet his teammates were not happy with him early because of how slow he was responding to all the battles. Okay, Doubt, cut through. Cut through to Yo's base. He's just going to sit there in the wood line. Winged Hussar. Winged Hussar for our Polish player here. Still 111 villagers for Lix. 27 trade cards, although we saw the trade line is bad. And the Halberdiers attempt to converge on the elephants. They'll get a few hits. They might take out an elephant or two. But they will be taken out by the Scorpion Bolts, of course. Tato continues his push over this side. Another forward castle. Still continuing to push in. Elephant's still in the back here. And Doubt has cut himself a little area. Aha! He's done it. And the infantry are going to be cleared up. And the Erenbai had to run away. And the elephants are still alive. Cut another. Yeah, cut that tree. Perfect. Yes. Yes. It's so annoying. They've been alive for so long. So long. And Tato finally able to bring all of his forces to bear against Vivi. Trade line. Doubt is almost sitting in the middle of it. Castle is being taken down. No siege there. Just Ballista Elephants and Halberdiers taking that one. Lix is selling wood desperately. And buying stone. Buying stone for what? Got champions, or sorry, a champion and Halberdier in the back. He's going for a castle in the front here to try and defend their trade. Yo, still producing. 43 Huskarls in the queue, 57 on the field. Decent amount of military. But nothing to be done. Finally. Surely this elephant dies here, right? Surely it's dead. Okay. Are you trolling me? 1 HP. 1 HP on the elephant. Surely it's dead, I said. And it's going to continue killing villagers. And Doubt moves. I mean, it doesn't matter at this point as Vivi is dead anyway. Any way you look at it. Yo trying to engage here. Doubt's KD must be absolutely ridiculous. Doubt is just farming right now. You can see it reflected in the score. He is farming kills. Okay, now it's dead. Now it's dead. So dies Ballista Elephant, son of Battle Elephant. His legacy will live on. Dude, how many kills does Doubt have? I'm going to wait till the end screen to see. Oh, Doubt can sit inside here? Oh, God. Delete! Yep, Lix deletes all the production buildings. Doubt can't escape, I don't think. 22 Ballista Elephants left over. Winged Hussar doing their work. 10 Bliss Elephants left over. Jordan coming over to help now. Doubt will simply replace them again. Okay, Doubt's going for Hussar now. So Doubt might be completely out of gold. Doubt is out of gold. Wait a second. Hang on. Wait a second. Doubt did not add trade early enough. WWP still has some trade. They've cleared up this pressure from Tato. Doubt will be going purely Hussar here. And remember what we said earlier. The issue for WWP was the Ballista Elephants. The Ballista Elephants are all gone. There's only 6 on the field as he queues up 4 more. We could potentially have ourselves a game. It's going to be very difficult still. Tato has 36 trade cards. Jordan has 22 trade cards. But for the time being, WWP has stabilized. Monk upgrades for Vivi. Vivi is going for the monk upgrades. Okay. And now Yo's stalled. Okay, now Lix and Yo are stalled out on gold. Okay. Should be over. Should be. What are the upgrades like on these skirmishers? Okay, no chemistry there for Vivi. Also, doesn't look like he has any of the armor upgrades. Oh, he's Burmese. That's right. Hussar's rating here, Champion's rating here, and there's the GG. I hyped it up for nothing. GL takes the 3rd game. Wouldn't switching back to Condos kill all here? Well, they didn't need it, apparently. Great game there. Early pressure on both Burmese players. I think Vivi got out of that better. This was a good team wall from Jordan, actually. I think Vivi got out of it better, but Vivi was really late to imp. And they really didn't have anything to deal with the Ballista Elephants from Doubt. Crazy stuff. Also, the transition for Lix. I think Lix should have gone forward castle. And I think he should have gone fast Imperial to try and kill Jordan. Most units made. Actually, Doubt's Hussar. That's surprising. So maybe his KD isn't as good as I thought it would be. And Yo made 5. Wait a second. Yo made 546 Husgirls? There's no way, right? That has to be an error. That's crazy if true. Military. KD from Doubt. 856 killed, 516 lost. So if he didn't make the Hussar, would be looking a lot better. Look at the... Oh, I think it was true. Look at the KD from Yo. 588 with 1,282 lost. Kinda yikes. Goth KD, man. Goth KD. Economy's right here. Good economy from Yo. Look at that food collected. 83K. And you put that all into dead units. It's a bold strategy. Man, these have been really good games. Like, really close games the entire time. These teams are super evenly matched. Now, obviously, GL playing without Viper, which probably factors into it a little bit. But WWP really showing up today. Where's Viper right now? He's feeling a little bit sick. He's got COVID, so he's not playing. Yo, Pila, thank you for the Prime. Non-toxic adult. Well, wonderful to have a non-toxic adult here. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Mountain Goat, thank you for the 3 months. FVD, thank you for the 4. Appreciate it. Wow, we got so many people here. 1,500 viewers. Crazy, dude. AW2 is not dead. AW2 is life. Real Avaro, thank you for the Prime, man. See how much enjoyment we can all gain from these, like, $5,000 prize pool tournaments. By the way, shout out to Nova. Shout out to Huhuquotl, I believe, who helped out with this tournament, and Anifo and Fimo, who was the guy that put up the prize pool. I can't remember his exact name. It was put up by Enmifo. Yep, Enmifo. $5,000 prize pool. Now, $5,000 split over all of these players is not that much. You know, first place, $1,500. You have to split that between like 4 players on your team. It doesn't average out to that much. So it's not the money that's driving people to sign up to this tournament. It's the fact that they want to play, you know? And that means that AoE 2 is in a really healthy state. If players are signing up to tournaments just because they want some competitiveness. Admit it, Dave, you missed AoE 2 after M4C? Of course. Of course. Of course, dude. I enjoyed M4C. I enjoyed the AoE 4 games I saw there. I think the meta there was really, really fun and really great. We had some amazing moments for sure, but going like 12 days without AoE 2 in my life or casting another game is difficult, of course. Yo, good place. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thank you so much. When people don't want to play a game, that game's in trouble. Yeah, that's the same for all games, right? What are the sponsors getting, though? Well, and Mifo probably just enjoys the game and put up his own money. I don't know his motivations, really. Yo, Loino Nobody, thank you for the gift sub to Daniel. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Daniel, what's up? He says, Pepega, hello, Dave. Hello, Daniel. I was lurking your Steam profile. I saw you only played 12.5 hours of AoE 2 recently. Kinda yikes, man. Or as T90 would say, kinda yikers. What's going on, dude? Stalker? I don't have many friends on my controller player account. So whenever I log in there to play Apex, Daniel always shows up on the side. You stalker. You just show up, bro. You're on my timeline, man. Yo, what's up, Timmy? Nice to see you, dude. Let's play Apex sometime again. Tonight, dude. After these sets. Let's go. Get ice cream on again. Any Apexers in chat? The problem with Daniel is he can only usually play for like an hour. He's always got something to do or something to wake up for. Imagine that. Imagine having something to wake up early for. God. Crypto main here. Oh, get. Oh. Daniel, we have a crypto main in chat. Wait a second. Please, man. Please, man. Ah, that's funny. What rank are you? I don't really play rank, dude. I got up to plat. And then, like, I've gotten up to plat a couple times. And then, like, I just have no one to play with. And playing rank solo is just not it. It's usually just me and Ice Cream playing duos. Dave gatekeeping Apex. Listen, being against the crypto main is not gatekeeping at all. That is just common sense. Path main? I respect path mains. I do. I don't like shooting them when they're flying around on their stupid zipline, but I respect them. From January to March, over 15K put in by community alone, including Grathrank Tournament, Master of Sakatra, Jordan's show match, LE4K show matches, just community sponsored. Exactly. That proves that the game is in a very healthy state. We had an S-tier tournament, 25,000 in February. We have Rage Force coming up. We have other things in the works as well. So it's a great game, man. People realize it. People enjoy playing it. People enjoy watching it competitively. Will you cast Rage Force? Yeah, I might get in on that. Maybe. I don't really know like the schedule or anything or any of the deets of it. Yo, Tantron, thank you for the 28 months, man. He just keeps coming back. My southern friend. Wonderful accent on Tantron, by the way. I remember one game back in the day. I used to play with Tantron all the time. I think I missionary rushed him, and I think he literally broke his keyboard. It's usually a really chill guy, but I think he actually like you were legitimately mad. I felt terrible. I think you were getting like 2v1 and then I show up with like 30 missionaries. And this is back in the day, like before missionaries got any of the upgrades. They didn't used to get bloodlines and husbandry, I'm pretty sure. They didn't get bloodlines, they didn't get husbandry, and they cost like more gold to produce. I still think missionaries, if we want to buff Spanish in any way, I still think missionaries should be able to carry relics. I think that would make it such an interesting little thing for the Civ. Oh, and the healing rate was a lot worse for missionaries. It was 2 HP per every couple seconds. It was awful, dude. Absolutely awful. All right, here we go. Bedouins now is game number 4, and WWP needs to make something happen. Otherwise, GL's going to go up 3-1 if they take the victory. This is Yeah, there we go. This is WWP's home map, and they've gone with Indians, Britons, and Mayans. And on the other side, we see Britons, Cumans, and Mayans. So Tato's going to go for Omega Boom. And look at this. He's TC'd nearer to the wood line at the edge. All the WWP guys are together. GL boys, I mean, they are keeping a safe and respectable distance from each other. They're on all corners of the map here. Or I guess that's Licks. Wait a second. What is Jordan? Wait. Okay, I gotta reorient myself. It's northwest against southeast. Okay. Tato's just completely screwed with my mind here, going all the way over. They're still very far apart, though. WWP is in a line here. We have the Mayans for Vivi. We have the Indians for Yo in the pocket position. And then we have the Britons for Licks over here on the flank. And then for GL, we have Mayans for Doubt, classic Doubt Civilization. Obviously, the Cumans, like I said, for Tato. And then the Britons for Jordan. Get in on that poll. Just started. Thank you, Mons, for starting that up. You can bet with your channel points. You can use your channel points for all sorts of wonderful things that I may or may not notice when you redeem it. Jordan is in a pickle. I wonder what it would be like to actually be in a pickle. Probably like smell really bad. Sus. Heaven? Ew. Weirdo. Heaven. Bro, you just outed yourself so much in chat right there. Heaven. Kind of weird. All right. What's Yo signaling? Signaling another pawn? No, he's signaling where he's going to team wall. So team wall will be going up here from Licks and probably walling to this side as well. He's got 2 pawns in the back he can access. Let's take a look at Yo's TC right on the shorefish with Indians. This is going to feel real nice. And he's got another pawn nearby, and he's also got pawns in the back too. So this is looking pretty good for Yo if he can get the team wall connected with Licks. Should be pretty secure. Tato, on this map, going for the second TC, you should be able to get up to Feudal Age at a really fast time. Get that second TC down, keep up production, and still go up to Castle Age at a respectable time, just because of all the available food. Usually you struggle with double TC to go up to Castle Age fast, because you don't have the food income. You have to drop farms and whatnot. But with all these wonderful shorefish around and consistent shorefish, thanks to the ROTC Bedouins generation, you can actually double produce and go up to Castle H at the same time. Heaven. Just kind of weird. But yes, he is in a pickle. He is in a pickle. He's right beside Vivi and he's right beside Yo. All right. Looks like Vivi is thinking about walling to the side already. Maybe getting a team wall set down with his allies. I'd like Licks X this really quick, made it, and then didn't do anything else. So maybe the team wall is not in play. Maybe the Licks just said, I'm walling here. Strange. Can you get away with 2TC boom here? Okay, let's look at where Yo is. And then we're just going to slowly pan down. There's one screen. Two screens. Three, like, fairly zoomed out screens away from Tato. I think Tato can get away with whatever he wants to. It's just whether his allies die along the way. Tato's definitely going to be safe, though. All right, team wall coming up here from Vivi. And if Tato's going for a boom and WWP are going for a team wall, could actually pay off for Tato, because I don't think there's going to be that much early aggression. Yo is already up to the feudal age. So is Doubt. Yo's resource is actually looking super solid. Can Yo just straight FC off this? 17 population with Indians on this map? Yeah, I think he actually can. That's actually kind of ridiculous. Just a straight up 17 pop FC, no biggie. No big deal. Lol, Dave is 5'3". Come on, bro. What are you talking? First, you said being inside a pickle is heaven, and now you're saying that I'm 5'3". That's what I'm talking about, Straggler Tree. Dave's D is over 5'3". Thank you very much. Thank you for defending me. I believe in you, just like you believe in me. All right, Yo gets to the feudal age, and it's going to be stable. And does he have enough for a blacksmith? He does not. He's got 500 food in the bank. So I guess the FC would have had to wait one more villager who wanted to go for that. You act like these statements aren't factual. How much is 5'3" in proper unit? I'm not 5'3", bro. All right. Even Bulletchin isn't 5'3". Licks over here, walling, completing the team wall, and he's going to connect it with Yo, and it looks like they're going to connect with Jordan. No, they're going to connect with Vivi over on this side. And double archer range. Here from Jordan with the Britons. Let's take a look. He's going into archer production right away. And it's going to be double archer range production from him. He'll complete the wall off on this side. Meanwhile, Tato also reached the feudal age. And Tato is going for scouts. Tato is not going for that second TC right away. He's going for scouts. And he's so far away. And there's the second TC on the fish. Wisely on the fish. I'm surprised he didn't put it over here, but I guess he can only access a few. Maybe over here would have been good. Archer's now out from Doubt. I think the wall is going to be completed here from Yo. Was Dave the bald guy from Wallaloo? Yes. Glad you're a fan. Team wall is up from WWP, so it's going to be GL knocking at the doors here. And I think this will be complete. Nope. This might not be completed. Yo needs to hit all these walls. If he sees the archers right now, he could actually hit this once and then place a house here. But the archers are already in the back here from Jordan. And it's a market from Yo, and Yo does not have loom. Yo does not have loom. He loses that villager extremely quickly. Does delete that market, so doesn't lose the wood. Looks like Lix and Vivi both up to the castle age. Yo does not have the food for it. Yo has made 4 scouts. Where are the scouts? That's my question. Scouts are in here. Scouts are in on Jordan's eco. Tato fending him off with scouts of his own. And he's going to have 4 as well. This is a weird fight for Yo. What is he doing? Very, very strange. Fighting superior numbers there. And he's going to pull the scouts from Tato away. Needs to wall up behind this for sure. Archers, though, over here from Jordan. Does Yo have loom yet? Yo does not have loom, bro. Does he not realize? He's going to realize now. As 2 of his villagers go down. Yo not having loom and losing 3 villagers already. Vivi is here. Vivi is in the castle age, and Vivi will be starting to upgrade his archers into crossbows. Yo goes over here with more villagers to the fish. He's getting loom right now. He's got to be kicking himself for that. Doubt is now in with some archers. No players from GL are up to the castle age, and we've got 2 players in the castle age from WWP. But remember, Tato has this second TC. So he's going to start climbing with the villager count as Lix goes for his second TC right away upon reaching castle age. And Lix has 5 archers only. So he's going to need to abandon this gold. What is mean between Dave and Bedouins, chat? I don't know. I was always asked to explain Bedouins. I got pretty tired of it. And so I just don't explain it anymore. 26 villagers for Lix. 27 villagers for Yo. 28 villagers for Vivi. And more for all of these GL boys except for Jordan. Jordan must have lost some villagers somewhere along the way. And Crossbow's now knocking at the door. Jordan does not have anywhere near enough res to go up to the castle age. Jordan is going to struggle hardcore here. Jordan's going to struggle a lot. Doubt is actually going to be the first GL member to click up. Vivi does not realize that he can simply walk through here. Classic pro player moment from Vivi. As we see him attacking this palisade. And he says, of course this is walled over here. Why wouldn't it be walled? There's no way that it's completely open. And he's going to shoot his way through. Is this a full wall? It's a kind of clear up here from Lix. He got some of the archers from Doubt. Scouts from Tato managed to run away. And Doubt now sitting at 16 archers. Where are they, though? Oh, wow. This is kind of bad on the goats there. Okay, the archers are in the archer ranges. He's waiting for Castle Age to upgrade. And now Tato clicks up to Castle Age. Tato has 44 villagers right now. The closest on WWP is 37 vills for Vivi. And Vivi actually might lose some as the scouts loop around here. Yo is up to the castle age. Yo's getting bloodlines. Vivi is going for his second TC here. Lick should have let him know that the army is around somewhere. Vivi could get super punished. He's going to wall in these vills, but the scouts come from behind. He does have loom, though. Unlike Yo earlier, Vivi does have loom, so he's going to save most of these villagers. Only loses 1 there. Only loses 2, sorry. So really good stuff there from Vivi. And Vivi is still pressuring on this side, too. Jordan didn't lose any villagers in his eco. He went for tower defense. Vivi is going to show up at the walls here from from Tato, but these walls have extra HP. Tato reaches the castle age in 30 seconds. Not too much damage to be done over on that side. Second TC now from Yo as he reaches the castle age. And Jordan's going to be knocking at the door to Vivi's eco, but Jordan is still not up. Still not up to castle age. So he's got a decent amount of archers, 19 archers on the field, but no upgrades. So limited numbers of crossbows will be able to push this back. And camels are being added onto the field from Yo too. Big pushing coming from Doubt. as he unleashes his entire military. Also has a university, so think about ballistics too. And there we go, ballistics technology coming in. And Jordan is just in a terrible position right now. He's got crossbows in the back he needs to worry about. He's got this pressure in the front. He's in feudal age. He still can't click up to castle. And a lot of this stems from the fact that he built this TC so far away. Or I guess maybe it stems from the fact that Tato is so far away. Maybe it's Tato. So far away from Jordan. It's just so tough for him to help. And there's like no distraction. They can just fully 2v1 Jordan because Tato is way over here. Finally, Tato shows up with some units. Archery range is going down from Jordan. He's finally on the way to the castle age now. Doubt is pushing in over here, and Doubt wins a fight. He did lose a lot of crossbows along the way, though. Couple camels from Yo could do wonders over here. And the army now pushes in. Jordan has managed to keep most of his villagers safe, though. 39 villagers for him. It's a decent number. 38 only for Yo, to put that into perspective. Remember, Jordan also killed a lot of villagers from Yo early. So I think Jordan, considering his position, is doing really well here. Second town center added from Doubt. Lix is sitting on 3 TCs. And Lix is going to be able to clear this up with the help of Yo's camels from this side. Still only +1 armor on those camels, but should be able to deal with this quite nicely. Camels also chasing the knights from Arcumen's player. As for the second time in the game, Vivi is going to take a gander and look over at Tato's walls and see if he can get in. Lix 30 on food. Yeah, Lix has a lot on food. I think he was taking the goats with a bunch. This is a map, though, where you can keep shifting from shorefish to shorefish, right? So pretty easy to transition onto food on this. All right, stable being taken down. Camel's doing work against that. Looks like the knights are trying to get in over on this side. There's a villager repairing from Yo, but Doubt will come in to support his teammate, and we'll be able to snipe that. Oh! Yo actually noticed that in time, but ballistics was in from Doubt, so he actually manages to get that villager. Lix is stalling out production. I think he's going to click up to Imp. Yep, clicks up to Imp right now. And Lix is going to have 59 villagers, 3 TC, going up to Imp. Only 12 crossbowmen on the field. Doesn't want to take this fight. He wants to build up numbers. He wants Yo to distract this stuff with his camels. 100%. You need to have a decent mass of arbalists by the time you reach Imperial Age. What's going on over here? Camels and crossbows running. There is a mangonel there from Tato, but I think Vivi and Yo can avoid losing this army. Jordan does have ballistics, so they need to be a little bit careful about that. And oh god, Yo losing many villagers. Maybe Lick's not Xing soon enough and letting him know that the crossbow army was through from Doubt. Yo should know that though, because Yo was repairing the wall here. He's going to lose even more villagers. Didn't go to the TC. He went in the opposite direction. He's going to be running towards Vivi's base, and Yo is down to 51 villagers now. Vivi is on the way to Imperial Age. So both of the players that got to Castle Age first will indeed get to Imperial Age first as well. Vivi does have 76 vills, which is pretty decent. And he's got a really good mass of crossbows too. If he can keep these alive, get to Imp, and upgrade all of these, it could be looking really rough for Jordan. Jordan's economy is at the limit right now. Also, Doubt being cleared up in the back by the camels from Mr. Yo. Great stuff. Great teamwork here. Yo does lose more villagers, so he's still at 52. But Doubt's army is all dying here. He's still got 27, so he's pushing again with another force. Great production from Doubt. Really good job at keeping his military numbers up, even after he loses the big armies in the back. But now, with Lix reaching Imperial Age, Doubt's going to have to play a little bit more conservatively here. He's gone up to Imp as well. He's going to wait for his upgrades to kick in. There's a window, though, A window for Licks for sure. He's got 32 crossbows upgrading to Arbalest, getting Chemistry, Arbalest, and Bracer all at the same time. This is, someone says Paladin will clear all. This is definitely Vivi, right? I haven't been saying, yeah, this is Vivi. This is not Paladin. I was afraid. I've been saying the wrong player the entire time I've been casting. This is definitely Vivi. He means Paladins from Tato. Okay, that makes sense. It makes sense. And Tato is building up Knights right now. Yo needs to be up. And I think that's why Yo's going out to the fish here. He knows he needs to be up. He knows he needs to get the camel upgrades to deal with the Cavalier Paladin from Tato that are inevitably coming. All right, Arbalest rocking their way over here. Hamel's kind of denying this TC, so this is a good play here from Yo. Tato, though, is going to find this military. He's going to find this military from Vivi. Doesn't notice at the time. Could have got a great engagement against that, but now they're upgraded to Arbalest, and they're going to have the support of the camels, so Tato could be in trouble. Jordan also over here supporting a little bit. He's banking up res, maybe thinking about Imperial Age. Still a ways away, though. We got a little bit of attack move micro. Everyone's doing it now. And both Arbalest armies are over here. Lix has completely ignored Doubt. Lix has completely ignored Doubt on this side, and Doubt is getting ready for a castle. He's got 6 on stone. Should have enough in a few minutes. Maybe he'll buy himself a bit and start a push against Lix. Tato is under siege. Camels with the Indian bonus actually doing decent damage to the TCs. Tato's army a little bit out of position. He is killing Arbalest though with the TC fire. Town centers will go down. Villagers will go down. Tato's still at 92 villas. He's going to lose a bunch here though, and Doubt is now collapsing with Tato in front. Tato's 40 seconds away from the Cavalier upgrade. Forward castle here from Vivi on Jordan. This is going to be really rough. Vivi can get some trebs out. Jordan is still not up to the Imperial Age. Jordan is trying to help with crossbows over here. Vivi is wildly out of position with his Arbalest. Maybe distracted on the other side. And Tato and Jordan are going to take advantage of that and clear up some of this army. Jordan is now on the way to Imperial Age. Yo trying to get in front, stay in front of these Arbalests. But all of the army for WWP is dying as Lix desperately tries to escape. What TC is Jordan going up with? This one. Okay, good. That would be trouble. Jordan is down to 66 villagers. He's really struggled to keep his economy numbers rolling this game. Lix loses the last of his army. What was Vivi doing? What was Vivi doing? He was going for a stroll. He went on an adventure around the right side of the wood line. He should have stayed with his allies. I don't think they can take that fight. Not with Jordan having crossbow only. I don't think they can take that fight without Vivi sacrificing his entire army over on that side. On this side, Doubt pushing in, and Doubt has superior numbers. And now Lix is going for a forward castle to defend his base with only 17 Arbalests on the field. 72 for Doubt. Holy moly, where did this army come from? Oh my goodness, we've got 27 over here. We've got another 43 over here from Doubt. He's being raided a little bit at the back, but 72 military. Doubt with mines is incredibly terrifying. It's probably like the civ he's played most in the game, and the civ he's known for. And he's proving why. He's just so deadly with their production. Arbalest still ripping him over here, but he's going to clear that up. Lost a few Arbalests on this side. Vivi's still pushing in. Jordan feels like he's in a really rough position. 51 villagers only. Yo almost an Imperial Age, and Yo has 115 vills. Yo has a decent amount of camels, too. Actually trapping the crossbows over here from Jordan. But Cavalier are there from Tato, so he can't take that fight. And his ally, Vivi, is attacking a mill. So not getting much help there. Yo, though, going for a castle in the middle. Decides to cancel that and goes for it even more forward. He's going to be able to range that gold and hold this middle position. Lick's still failing on this castle on this side. Think he's going to win this fight, though, because he's closer to his production buildings, and he's going for a castle further back. And Doubt is now down to 42 Arbalest. What's happening here? He's going for a forward castle. He's cut production. Doubt is cut production. He's going to Skirmisher now. Okay, now he's queues up 5 more. He was at 72 a minute ago, and now he's at 38. WWP has taken out a good deal of his numbers. Maybe getting a little bit overconfident was Doubt. Bracer coming in from Jordan. Doesn't have enough res to get the Arbalest upgrade. This castle will go up. Heavy Camel still 30 seconds away. It's a long upgrade. Arbalest numbers for Vivi, though. Now it's time to look at his military count. 80 Arbalests for Vivi. And still 27 camels on the field here for Yo. Only 7 Cavalier for Tato. He's queuing up more, but really, really struggling. And Heavy Camel's about to come in. And when Heavy Camel comes in, cause for concern for GL. However, Paladin 20 seconds away. Doubt is pushing in like crazy now. Doubt has his Arbalest numbers back up again. 56 Arbalest for him. Only 29 for Lix. Lix needs help. Lix needs some help from Yo. And Yo is still streaming his camels forward to this area. Still looking to do damage to Tato. Man, all of these games today have been super intense. Jordan, though, is dying. Jordan is down to 47 villagers. Vivi is all over Jordan's base, and Jordan will desperately try to run back into Tato's eco. He's even placing mills to get a little bit more food economy. His last town center is going to go down. I think Jordan is going to die much faster than Lix will die. Lix still has 97 villagers. Just got Yeoman. Going to be able to outrange these Arbalests from Doubt. And look at that. He's shooting from Narnia, and Doubt can't even respond. He can't even range back. He's on stand ground. Camels now coming in. Skirmishers don't feel too good against Imperial Camel from Indians, and I think WWP is probably going to take this game as Vivi feels super confident sitting under the TC from Tato. Imperial Camels here from Yo, and well played, WWP. 2-2 is the series in this best of 7. We've got ourselves at least 2 more games here, folks. And all the games have gone late. All the games have been super back and forth. Wow, great matchup. Viper isn't playing this series either. Viper is sick right now, my friend. Viper is sick. What did you end up having for dinner yesterday? Pizza, my friend. Always pizza on Fridays. That's my deal. And lunch? I usually only eat 1 meal a day, so I haven't eaten today yet. I only ate at like 8 o'clock last night. So, all right, great stuff there from WWP. Really great stuff. And Cumin Boom just didn't pan out. It didn't pan out for Tato. It looked good for a moment there, but he was too far away from his ally to really help. And he never got any help over on Doubt's side. He was just too far. Wait, he kidding, right? Lol? No, I only eat 1 meal a day. Unless I'm like, when I was at M4C, I ate more than 1. Because it was around. But I usually forget until evening. Yep, let's update the score. Bit rate lower than usual? Nope, exactly the same. This channel has some weird comments. Yeah, we got some weirdos, but it's fine. The weirdos are the roses that make the beautiful bouquet, right? Is that a saying? I don't know. With the spring coming, what is your go-to food when you go to the ice cream parlor? Does anyone go to ice cream parlors? When's the last time I bought ice cream? Maybe I buy DQ like maybe once a year if I'm feeling it. I never buy ice cream to keep in my freezer. I might have like, if I go to my parents' place, my mom makes dessert. She may include ice cream sometimes, and then I eat it. But it's not really something that I... Oh, no, actually. Late night ice cream sandwiches. I do have those occasionally. Probably like once a month. If I'm really feeling like something. But it has to be... It can't be the ice cream sandwich with like the chocolate sandwich part. It has to be the cookie ice cream sandwich. You guys know what I'm talking about? The ice cream sandwich with cookies on either side. As like the sandwich bread. Oh, so good. It's so good, dude. What is the chocolate one? It's with like just like the chocolate breading on either side. It's like the Klondike bar or not Klondike bar. The I don't know what it's called. The brand that makes them. I only know a cookie one. Yeah, the cookie ones are the best for sure. What is an ice cream sandwich? Oh, I feel sorry for you, Brian. Oh, I feel sorry. This man has never experienced an ice cream sandwich. Can we get a Sag in chat for Brian? Maybe a not like this. Damn. Nah, man, we have the best ice cream in the world. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, dude. I don't believe you have the best ice cream in the world either if you don't put it in a sandwich. We have the best ice cream in the world, Copium. Indeed. Is it with normal bread? No, it's not with normal bread. You try making an ice cream sandwich with normal bread. It doesn't it doesn't work, dude. Maybe you could have like, you know, waffles on either side. Maybe that would be good. Have you had ice cream in Italy? Yes, I have, actually. Yes, I have. I've had many forms of gelato as well. I like gelato, but it's a completely like, I guess gelato is like the Italian word for ice cream, right? Isn't it? I don't know. But gelato is like a different vibe than ice cream. It's a very different vibe. It's like when you want a cultured dessert. Ice cream is like when you just want to pig out on something. You know? Sometimes you just want to pig out. Have you tried ice cream sushi? Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Go. Oh, I'm trying to, by the way, chat, I'm trying to get the video of the spicy noodle eating contest at M4C, but no one's responded to me. I've been trying to get it. Yo, One Wet Paw, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Thanks for all the follows, guys. I'm gonna pour myself another cup of coffee. We'll be into the game soon, all right? Oh, Havoc, you didn't know what an ice cream sandwich was? I didn't realize you were asking that question. How do you not have that? Dude, if I think about the things that like the UK has, like the gross, disgusting, not good for you foods that sound so good that you guys have, you don't have ice cream sandwiches? Imagine. You guys are like deep frying sausage rolls over there. And you don't have ice cream sandwiches. What is this? Yo, Surge Splurge, thank you for the prime. What? No, that's the Scots? Oh. Would it be wrong to say that my respect for the UK just kind of fell now that you've given that to the Scots? They deep fry everything? Yeah, but like deep fried Mars bar is great. I've had those before. That's epic. I've always wanted a deep fried sausage roll. I think that would be good. American food is worse for you than British food. Hashtag triggered. Okay. Is anyone disagreeing with that? I don't think so. What's a Mars bar? It's a bar from Mars. Both aren't good. Yeah. It's like both are not good. But they sound good though. Okay, here we go. We got the game link. Game number 5. And it's going to be, oh my god, it's going to be Black Forest. So we're thinking about when we're going to get out of here. Namely me, thinking about when I'm going to be done streaming for the day. And I've just tacked on another hour onto my schedule as we go into Black Forest here. Maybe we'll see some craziness. Who knows? We've got Tato, Doubt, and Jordan matching up against Vivi, Yo, and Lix. And it looks like right away, Lix is going to come forward with villagers. Standard Lix style. Pulls one back that's weak. Tries to pull another one back that's weak. He's blocking with the scout. This is great stuff. Tato trying to get this wall down. Lix really wants to deny this. And Lix keeps coming in with these weak villagers. I think Tato has the ability to super punish this, though. But Lix still with 3 vills here. And Lix is going to win the initial vill war. Will he be able to pull this villager back in time? He does. Still has the scout alive. Tato's scout is 1 hit away from disaster. Looks like Yo has also gone for a forward wall here. Jordan has walled off this area, though. So he should be safe for the time being. And now a scout from green is over here. Doubt is over here with a scout. Lix still going in with these super weak villagers. Looking for picks. He can actually kill the scout from Tato. I don't know why he's not doing that yet. He sacrifices a villager. Finally kills the scout from Tato. And will lose another one to the scout from Doubt. And might even lose another. This is just not it from Lix. He's going to lose another. Finally, the scout from Doubt comes down. Where are his teammates? They're on the way. 2 scouts heading over. 3 scouts actually heading over. Everyone heading to this side. Tato finally gets the wall up. And there's only 1 villager inside here from Lix. And a villager inside from Tato as well. And if you watch the GL vs Amigos games earlier this year, you will know how insanely annoying Tato can be with 1 villager inside. But also, if you've ever watched Lix play at all, 1 villager is not something you want inside your face. So they need to start dealing with this. Tato finally loses a villager of his own. And Lix will be running away with this one. Economy for both players. Not great. Tato's TC stalled out here. He doesn't have the food. He's at 9 vills. Lix is making his 9th. Look at the villager counts for all the other players. We've got 14 over here for Doubt. We've got 14 over here for Vivi. And Tato loses 2 more vills. And Tato is down to 7 pop. Tato is at 7 pop here. And Lix still has a villager inside. Don't lose the vill though, Lix. Yeah, he runs away. And it's a forward wall from Lix, and Tato's sending more vills out. to stop this. Yo and Vivi, both with scouts here to be annoying in Tato's base and to protect the villager. Protect him at all costs from Licks. I see fishing ships being added. Yeah, fishing ships being added now from Vivi. Fishing economy here from Doubt as well. And Tato, if he can take advantage of it ever, he could get some fish up here, but it's going to probably be too late. Also, the boar has been cut off. The boar is behind the walls here for Tato. And Licks is laming the other boar. Tato's not even going to have a boar, bro. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Licks continues laming this one. Tato tried to stall it out, but Yo was there with the scout. And Tato will only have sheep. He doesn't have a scout to push deer. These are all going to be lame. His boar has been lamed. Oh, God. This was really tough. Really, really tough. And don't worry, guys. Jordan's scout is on the way. And Tato is in a terrible position here. 12 villagers for him. Licks is sitting at 14. Jordan's hidden these sheep. And Jordan will come in here with his scout, but can't really engage against this yet. Tato is out of food. No, dude, he's got 6 food. He's got 6 food. This is awful. Isn't boar laming an admin loss? I think boar laming with scouts is probably, scouts is probably an admin loss. I think boar laming with villagers is not an issue. Oh no, Licks! He's luring in 2 boars at the same time. Licks! He saves it. He saves it. He saves it, folks, and he's gonna lure in the boar from Tato. After he lamed this boar, and Tato is now taking food from all of these. Still stalled out on his TC. Maybe we can see TC idle time here for these players. Idle TC time. We are 9 minutes and 40 seconds into the game, and we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds of idle TC time here for Tato. Not the greatest. You can't bring boar to your TC? Oh. Stealing or killing a boar or equivalent of another player is forbidden. Oh. No, dude. Licks. No, Licks. Where's Nilly? Oh, no. This is tragic. If true, I'm just believing what you're saying, but if true, this is absolutely tragic because Tato is completely out of the game. It looks like we're going to have a men-at-arm tower rush here from Yo, and he's doing a great job with his scout to try and deny these walls until the tower gets up. We're going to pretend like this game is still rolling. Licks is also walled in over here. Licks has played this so well, dude. He's played this so well. If he loses because of that, it's absolutely tragic. And Tato actually has taken advantage of the fact that there is a pond back here. Sucks to lose like that, but it seems like they aren't calling it. Well, we'll see if the admin contacts them. They're in the middle of a game, right? So it takes time for them to respond as well. And maybe it's not part of the rules for BF. Maybe it's not part of it. What is the rule about player responsibility? Yeah, that's another thing we have to ask. Are players responsible for calling out the rules by themselves? Or is it on the admins? A lot of tournaments have rules where if the players don't call it out, then it's good to go, right? Like you have to read the rules and agree to them beforehand. Should be allowed. Laming is okay. Lame equals good. Well, it doesn't matter what you think, Kenner. It matters what was in the rules and what the players agreed to when they sign up to the tournament. What you think has absolutely no relevance here. What I think has absolutely no relevance here. It's about the rules. It does matter. Yeah. Up to the castle age is Jordan and Doubt, and Vivi is up to the castle age. Yo is stalled out a little bit. As he tried to go for the men-at-arms push. He actually canceled the militia, so he just ended up making a tower here. And he should be clicking up soon. Tato pushing Licks back a little bit. He's got 4 fishing ships and 25 villagers, so it's not the worst situation here for Tato. Licks is on the way up now. Licks still has this villager in the back who managed to escape. Tato should realize this. This could be a big issue. And remember, Tato is walled off from his allies on this side. Your opinion matters, Dave. We will pick up pitchforks with 1,500 viewers and follow it. You guys never listen to what I have to say. Oh my god, Jordan Scout coming in clutch. Gonna be able to kill a villager. Tato is trying to escape here, but there's another villager there from Licks. Maybe a wall right here. He's gonna repair. Now he goes for more walls behind. And he's gonna wall in his villager and repair there. But look at Tato. Tato is through. And Tato's gonna go for the forward wall. Definitely worth. I just let Nova know, and he agrees it should be an admin loss. Well, then we'll see if he messages the players. Such a good start, too. Such a good start here from Licks. Kind of sucks from Licks, right? Because he probably has to get all of the rules translated for him by Yo. So it's probably Yo's responsibility, to be honest, to tell him, hey, listen, man, no laming here. Do those 5 extra tiles really make a difference? Yeah, it actually does. Because then you have more places to fall back on, right? Let's say a castle drop here is much less deadly than a castle drop here. Also, you can get villagers in, which is going to be a big, big problem for Licks and friends. All right, castle drop over here from Yo. See, you ask if the 5 tiles really matter. Imagine if Jordan hadn't walled here and Jordan walled here instead. The castle would be up on this side. Be in range of all that stuff. Let's say if a castle is coming from Licks. Castle here, much more deadly than a castle back here. This is why laming rules are dumb. No, games aren't fun when they're over in 3 minutes and we have to keep watching for half an hour. Is this game over in 3 minutes? It seems like GL's in a pretty good position, even while being lamed. And we got some entertainment for once at the beginning of BF. All right. Vivi going for the 5 TC boom with the Celts. Omega boom here from Vivi, and he has the pawn to support it. He also has a lot of extra hunt to support it. He's going to be looking really good. We've got a 3 TC boom here from Yo. And tower over here from Tato. Remember the base in here from Tato. But remember this villager in here from Licks. Tato is actually... Tato's like, where are you? I know you're here. And Licks is like, don't worry about me, bro. But as soon as Licks builds a building, yeah, Tato... Licks has made a building and he's trapped the villager in here. Wait a second, hold up. Is he planning on converting more villagers to keep his forward base going? Tato will see this right away. He knew the Vill was back here. He's going to see this immediately. Still, Licks can probably stack up monks in this and maybe be annoying. I don't know. It's going to be tough for him. He does see this stuff. Or sorry, Tato sees that stuff. Never mind. But Vivi does see this now. And he's going to let Licks know about this little forward base. And he actually might get in here and kill the villagers while Tato's busy over on this side. After trying to wall off, he's going for a spearman now, so he's going to be able to protect his villagers. Looks like the castle over here is just kind of denying any pressure coming towards him. Mongols very, very strong on BF, and Yo is adding his 4th TC. Doubt is already 4 TCs. And Lix goes for the 2nd one and a monastery at home. Okay. 4 TCs now from Jordan. And, yep, I think they just realized. Let's go back to the game room and see if there's any chat. There's a pause here. I think someone just read their Discord DMs. If Nilly would be watching, it would already be GG. Maybe. How do you know he's not already watching? How do you know he's not already here? Spider Nilly? Yep, Spider Nilly. I missed the part. What is the issue with the map? There's no issue with the map here, although this pawn is a little inconvenient for Lix. The issue is that Lix lamed both of Tato's boars, and in the rule set, it says no laming on the boars. Don't we have another set after this one? Yes. We have a full day of Age of Empires. We have Aftermath versus Deceptive Baguettes after this one. Deceptive Baguettes, Anatov, Sato, Margugu, Scotty, I believe, Babarum. It's a good team. Think it's allowed in BF? Well, they would have to explicitly state that in the rulebook. Calling it for laming at 23 minutes is ridiculous. Not really, if it's against the rules. Not really ridiculous at all. It just means that the players didn't realize it was against the rules and the admins are contacting them. Assuming that's what this pause is for. I dislike this. In my opinion, players should have to call it. Well, make your own tournament. We're just assuming that's what this pause is for, by the way. We have no clarification. It's quite a long pause. Sometimes can see in-game chat in CA check the real game. I've checked it 3 times already. Sorry, Tree. I've already checked the in-game. Bum ba-dum bum bum. They want to re or play on and no admin win. Are you getting this off their streams or? AW2 players are stupid something. Not sure why you define certain resource belong to you. Because they've played thousands and thousands of games more than you, my friend. And they know better. And I can say that with 100% certainty. Pause because of stealing a board? Come on. They're paused because they probably got contacted by the admin, guys. Dave just 0 BS mode? Well, that's just a terrible take. I'm not going to give it the time of day. Yo, Extra Chris, thank you for the $5, dude. And Surge Splurge, thank you for the Prime. One Wet Paw, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows as well. Okay, so Jordan says discussing with admins right now. Killing Boris isn't allowed, which Licks did. Yo says okay. Jordan says asking if we can still continue. Okay, they allow. Yes. And Yo says thank you. Okay, so the game continues. So GL has decided that they're not going to play strictly by the rules here, and they're going to let the game continue. It looks like it's going to go for a fun game. So if both teams agree, then both teams agree, and we can get on with the game. Perfect. This is the best possible solution, in my opinion. As Tato loses 2 more villagers forward, Yo now has Magadai out. And great show of sportsmanship from GL. I'm so glad Nilly isn't here, because we've had this sportsmanship discussion before, and he thinks following the rules to the letter is true sportsmanship. I like, honestly, sometimes it's just... Anyway. Forward base almost completely cleared up. Stables just now being worked on. Tata with no villagers forward, so producing from here will just be harassment. You won't be able to get a full army, and Licks has even gone for stone walls behind this. Licks now adding another TC. He's got to get his food eco sorted out, though. He's got 22 food in the bank right now, and he's just now placing down 2 farms, and he's almost out of the berries. So definitely needs to find some food. These sheep are going to help if his ally can send it to him. Doubt is on the way to the Imperial Age with Pocket Mongols. 5 TC boom. He's got 98 villagers. Looks like Jordan is also on the way to Imperial Age. Vivi is on the way up, and he's got 108 villagers. And Yo is still not up. Has he queued it behind something? Got like no res, this guy. Oh my god, Yo's going to be a rough position. It's going for an... Or no, I guess that's Vivi's castle there, but he's got a forward castle. He's way far behind on the way to Imperial Age. And he's got less vills, too, than Jordan. Yo is going to be looking very, very troubled, I think, in the early stages of Imperial Age in this game. I think GL really overestimated their position, to be honest. Still definitely possibility to lose. Well, I think GL just wants to play the game. I don't think GL wants to win according to the rule book. Especially for a tournament like this where there's not a whole lot of money involved. You're not participating in the tournament for the money. You're participating in the tournament for the good games. And this is a good one. This is lining up to be a good one, as Tato actually wins against the Knights over here. So Tato still has Knights in front, and that's going to prevent Licks from getting this forward position. And Tato reaches the Castle Age and immediately goes for 3 extra TCs. So Tato might pull ahead of Licks here pretty soon in villager production. Wasn't restart an option? It's been a long day already. It's been a long series already. Second castle here for Yo. He's still not up to the Imperial Age. Banking res right now, but Jordan is going to reach in 2 seconds. And Jordan's going to have Trebs on the field. Immediate trebuchet. He was waiting in that castle to click that. Also, Mangonel's on the field, so probably Onager coming in soon to cut his way through the wood line here. Onager incoming from Vivi, and lots of barracks too. It's at 135 villagers with Celts, so the boom is fairly insane from him, but also the pocket player for GL is Mongols. So that will definitely be an issue as Doubt is building up his Magadai numbers and goes for 3 castles over on Jordan's side. He realizes that the other side is going to be basically Licks versus Tato, who can recover better. This side is going to be full 2v2. What would you rather have? Would you rather have the Celts in a better position, like boom-wise, or would you rather have the Mongols? I feel like I'd rather have the Mongols. And that's what GL has. Onager for both players. Jordan can conceivably cut through. Yo is repairing this castle, but I don't think he should, honestly. He's on the way to Imp. He's a minute and 20 seconds away. I think he needs all the stone he can get to build more castles. He's got one more at the back here. You need Magadite production. And this castle is going to die. And yeah, he just wasted a couple hundred stone repairing that. Pure Celtica, already on the way. Siege Onager, already on the way. Wait a second. Vivi's boom is insane. Vivi's economy is firing on all cylinders here. Doubt's going to come in with these elite Magadai, but he's got to be careful because Siege Onager just completed. Doubt, where's your micro, bro? Good snipe there. Doesn't take any damage, and he's retreating. No surprise. Get out now. 98 HP on these bad boys. Jordan does not have Siege Onager yet. Does not have Fura Celtica. And over here, pretty much stalled out, although a Siege Workshop from Vivi, which is going to be great. Yo reaches the Imperial Age. Yo gets Bracer, gets Chemistry. He's got 118 villagers, but once again, does only have one castle. It's actually gotten Fortified Wall, which I love here. Just stall it out as long as possible. And Trade is already being added in from GL. Already being added in from WWP, though. So fairly even on both sides. 31 Magadai for Doubt, 10 Magadai for Yo. That's the big difference maker here. And the fact, well, I guess Vivi has Siege Onager and Jordan does not yet. Look at the micro from Doubt. He's getting super aggressive here. Dude, this is not going to be Black Forest pretty soon. This is going to be Black Field. Deforestation going on this side. Doubt microing with the Magadai. That micro is on point. Okay, Doubt taking out a few Siege Onagers. And good shots there from Vivi. HP upgrade really coming into play. Doesn't lose any Siege Onagers. Takes out like 5 Onagers from Jordan. But the castle will go down here. Another castle on the way from Tato in this area that he reclaimed earlier. Lix is at 100 and... Or no, I guess that's Yo. Lix is at 95 villagers, and he's on the way up to Imp. Tato clicks up to Imp as well. It will be Burgundians against Lithuanians on that side. Who would you favor, Lithuanians or Burgundians? Have to say, I think Lithuanians, right? Burgundians? I guess the Burgundians have like a button they can press. Burgundians with no relics for Lithuanians. Ah, yeah, we have to look at the relic count if we can. If we get time. Doubt and Jordan still pushing in from this side. No elite Magadai upgrade yet for Mr. Yo. Okay, just completed. 15 Magadai on the field for him. Still only 2 castles for Yo. Many castles, like 5 castles for Doubt. So he's got 57 Magadai, by the way. Don't know where they are. They're all over here. He's got them. And he's pushing in. Jordan now pushing through. No walls behind here for Yo. Yo only at 19 Magadai. He just needed more castles, man. There's the 3rd castle right there. He's building it with a ton of units. Vivi gets some good shots off against the Magadai. Potential for Vivi to get a great shot here against the Siege Onagers. Jordan now with the unique tech. So he's got upgraded HP. Vivi coming in with some big shots. And he gets so many. Jordan left with only 3 Onagers. I think he lost like 6 or 7 there. And now a big shot on the Magadai. He takes another Onager away from Jordan. Yo, still building up his mass. He's got 27 Magadai. He's got 3 castles to produce now. Still 59 Magadai on the field from Doubt. Yo with some decent micro of his own. Needs to watch out. Good split there. Paladin incoming. Sorry, Cavalier incoming on this side from Lix. Tato continues to push in. Tato now going for some trebs. He's got Castilier in there. Looks like Jordan has cut himself a path here too. Siege Onagers are on this side, but I think Vivi's not fully producing. Yeah, he's not. And Yo loses a lot of his Magadai numbers here. Vivi has 17 Siege Onagers in the queue. Holy moly. But 15 on the field from Jordan. Magadai for both players trying to snipe down the Siege Onagers. Yo doing a pretty good job here. All it takes is one hit, though. All it takes is 1 or 2 or 3 hits. And another castle from Yo will die. Vivi not able to defend. GL look to be in a really good position as they push in from both sides. We've got Elite Castilier. That's where the other Magadai are. On the other side from Doubt. Vivi can't do enough to defend both sides. Paladin is on the way from Licks, but it's going to struggle with production. And oh my god, the Siege Onager train here from Jordan. Vivi is split between both sides with his SO. Jordan is just pushing right into Yo's economy. Doubt's still doing a great job microing down these Siege Onagers. Vivi just can't get the numbers on the field. There goes another one. Here goes another one. Doubt losing the Magadai, but a forward castle here from Jordan to solidify this position. Doubt needs to pull these back. He can't afford to lose these numbers. Once it's only SO, Jordan can be picked off, but actually more production from Doubt. So even though he loses this army, Jordan should be fine here. Just crazy. Also a nutty push here from Tato on the other side. Paladin's coming in a minute, but Castilier are going to be in raiding. Magadai are going to be behind. He's going to be able to kill this monastery, which means -2 attack for the Paladin. And there's nothing Yo can do. There's nothing Yo can do on this side. GG is called. 3-2 in favor of GL. Oh, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Damn, dude. Good KD for Doubt. Good KD. Army high as well. You got the Mongols in the pocket position. I would much rather have Mongols in pocket. I also think Yo maybe didn't balance correctly there. It's so tough, right? You know your opponents have Mongols in pocket. You're trying to get your boom on so you can spam Magadai. But at the same time, like, you're up to imp so much later than your other flank. And you didn't have enough castles to spam. Great. Great stuff. All right. Take a look at some more stats here. Eco, best for Vivi, but he had to focus on both sides with his SO, and he didn't really have the Magadai support that Jordan had. So he kind of struggled there. I don't think Vivi necessarily did anything wrong in that. He got up to 5 TC really early. He did all he could do in the pocket position. I think maybe the issue was just him being in that pocket position. Doubt is great with Mongols and BF. So is Yo, though. Like, it's just, it was the positioning, right? Yo was stalled out by the early push, early walls and whatnot. Having a villager fight and then going for a tower rush. Trying to go men-at-arms and then canceling it. All right. Another point for Gamer Legion there. And we wait for another map. If it continues on this trend, we're going to game 7 because WWP is going to win their home map here. Yo is pretty average at BF compared to Doubt. Okay. I would say Doubt has a slight advantage. I would never say Yo is average at anything. MBL Mongol, hold my beer. Yeah, I'd probably take MBL or Slam above Doubt with Mongols and BF. But MBL and Slam are pretty hard to compare to. with BF Mongols. Are you casting the AM sets too? Yeah, I'm gonna have T90 on with me too. Why are you and T90 not casting together? We'll be doing the next set. Bum ba-dum. AoE all night? Yep. Already been live for 4 hours. We got another 4 ahead of us, maybe? I don't know. We got like 8K viewers on the AoE 2 category right now. Beautiful. Can some of you go show Nova some love? One of the admins of the tournament. Nova AoE is his Twitch channel. Go drop a follow there if you can. He's actually one of the more underrated casters in our scene. He's been around for a while. Humble Jelly, thank you for the $5, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follows as well. Who is this T90 guy? Yeah, I know. All right, waiting for the next game, and it's going to be Fortress. And this is WWP's home map. Ugh, yikes. If I had to pick a Fortress team, I would pick Gamer Legion, I think. Doubt used to be so good. Oh my god. Doubt on Fortress? Yikes. What is Jordan announcement? Well, we don't know. Or do we? Did he announce something already? I don't know. I'm not keeping up to date with this stuff. Amaranth has 12K viewers watching your sleep. You are not the first person to tell me this. Do you think I'm going to have a hot take on it? I think if I'm a streamer and I have 12,000 people watching me sleep, that means I've done something incredibly right. I wish you guys would... Oh, I don't want you watching me sleep, but if I could have 12K people watching me sleep, that would be nice. I don't know how you do it. It's so annoying to sit here and watch 1.5K people asking you the same stupid questions over and over again. No, my chat's actually really good, I find. The chat here is a lot better than a lot of other streams, so I don't have an issue with it, really. Sometimes it gets annoying, but... Damn straight we are. Not you, Tiberius. Not you. Chat here has only improved. It used to be 100% degenerates. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Are they in yet? They're not in yet. We're waiting. Hot tub stream. I was gonna do a panda onesie stream with the panda onesie that I should have received from the World Wildlife Foundation for raising $1,600, but I haven't gotten a word back from them. They're denying me my panda onesie. Panda rant. Brian knows. Oh, Revelance. Thank you for the 9 months, dude. We just had a kid. Cheers. Soundproof foam booth. Nice name. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you so much. Dude, like, game? Maybe? Can we get a game? Do I need to run an ad? I don't even know how to run ads, by the way, folks. That's how pro of a streamer I am. There's a button that says run an ad, but I don't want to do it to you. I'm not going to. Anyone who's not subscribed will probably see ads upon entering the stream. Keep in mind that I do not deliberately set those up. That is Twitch. There is no option for me to turn off ads. I can run ads during the stream every 30 minutes to deny those entrance ads. That's their solution. Want an ad-free experience? Well, you can run ads during your stream so that people can have an ad-free experience when they arrive at your stream. Bogus, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. Do you at least gain money from it? Yeah, not too much. If you want to make serious bank off Twitch ads, you have to be running them throughout your stream. Like every intermission or whatever. So every time between games, if I wanted to be making legitimate like YouTube level revenue from ads, from viewership, then I'd have to be running them at every intermission, like 4 or 5 in a row. At tier 3, do I even see ads ever? I have it set so my subs don't see ads. That's the only thing I can control. You can turn that off. Novi was happy with your shout out. I hope so, dude. I hope he's having a good time over there. Remember when Turbo meant no ads anywhere? I remember. I have Turbo. I don't get ads anywhere. So I don't know what you're running into, Yoshi. I have Twitch Turbo. I have an ad-free viewing experience, but I don't want to let everyone know that because then that means that there's some people that don't subscribe to me and they just go get Twitch Turbo. We can't be spreading that information. I miss the good old days of Justin TV. Justin TV was so scuffed, dude. That's just nostalgia talking. All right, here we go. Into the game. 3-2 for GL over WWP. And we've got Franks, Chinese, and Cumans for the Chinese team. And on the other side, we have Chinese, Slavs, and Vietnamese for GL. And Chinese basically considered to be the best Regicide Fortress game. Or I guess this isn't Regicide. This is simply Fortress, right? Generally considered to be the best Fortress civ because you start with the food available. And very versatile. You also start with a castle. So that's why both teams have Chinese on their roster. And then the other civilizations here, I guess, are worth talking about. Cumans, definite potential as Vivi takes 2 boars and kills the second boar when the first boar still has 190 food left on it. Okay. They definitely have potential. I don't know if you go for that second TC boom. I guess he is, since he's going up to the feudal age right now. And he deletes a house over here because he wants that TC in this location. But it feels like the other players will be up to Castle Age way before you. If you go for... Oh my god, it is Regicide. There is a king. I don't know where the other kings are. But there is a king here from Jordan. And I guess that's something we should be looking at now. King coming inside from Doubt. He's going to place that wisely inside of his castle. King is in the castle. From Tato, he's healing up his scout. I think he pulled the boar in with the scout to avoid the villager idle time. And all 3 GL members are now up to the feudal age. We've got Licks going up. We've got Yo going up. TC from Vivi will be up soon. Did you not see the game Nilly lost his king in the tournament? No, I didn't see that. Timmy and Alphonse, thank you guys. Thank you for the subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. All right, so Cumans, they will get a little bit ahead with the villagers, but like I was saying before, it's so easy to fast castle on this map. And if you fast castle and immediately place 2 TCs, you will catch up with the Cuman boom quite quickly. Plus, you will be in Castle Age. So I'm not sure about this play. I'm not sure how far ahead you're going to be in villager count if you are in Vivi's position. But we'll see how it pans out. Franks, great civ for a boomy pocket player. Obviously, early aggression, not really their style here, with everyone being walled. But if they go like 4 or 5 TC into Paladin, can be really strong. Slavs, same idea, right? But Slavs have a bit more versatile siege, and their infantry is quite good too. Jordan actually garrisoning his king in the tower from Doubt. He's putting a lot of faith in Doubt over here. Control Alt comma should be go to king. Okay, I'll remember that. And then the last civ here, Vietnamese, actually a really good flank civ. And I think a pretty good counter civ to Chinese. At least in the early stages of the game. If you're going to go for Rat and Archers or go for a faster Imperial or whatnot. Could be quite decent. And then Chinese versus Cumans. I would probably favor the Chinese as well over on this side. Is treason available in these settings? I believe it is. I don't think you would ever really go for it. But I believe it is. Any idea why Slavs and not a Paladin civ? Well, Slavs, I mean, their farming is crazy. Their eco is really great. And then their siege ball with infantry push is really good. The problem with Slavs in this situation is going to be mobility, right? For the pocket player. But likely you're going to get to late game. And likely you'll have the time to tech into things to help one of your flanks with a push. So it's not like an Arabia pocket position where you're going to be running back and forth with knights early on in the game. You know how Boyar does versus Cav? Pretty good. They got a lot of armor. I don't know the stats on it though. Boyar does beat Paladin in 1v1, yeah. But less utility than Paladin. And obviously you need the castles to support the production, right? Which is going to cost you. Okay, second TC here for Lix. Third TC as well. Let's look at the villager count right now. 39 vills. 40 vills, sorry, for Vivi by the time everyone else reaches Castle Age. So he's got a decent advantage. But we'll see where that is in like 4 minutes from now. Immediate 2 TCs here from Tato. Immediate TC here from Doubt. He's going to go for another one pretty soon. Immediate 2 TC here from Jordan. Jordan's actually got a really good setup. Can easily wall and secure a lot of the map on this side. Gonna be kind of hard, actually. I don't like the map from Lix at all. Look at where the stones are. He's got a stone out here. He's got a stone here. Gold, main gold here. He does have this whole area at the back. And he is making a team wall over towards his ally. But the main gold being here and the 2 stones being here are really brutal. I guess if you're looking at Jordan, though, he does have 2 forward secondaries. Maybe one of those is... Is one of those Lix's secondary gold? I think it is. He's got one back here. And I think this one is like Lix's secondary. Because Jordan has one here and then one back here. Yikes. That's kind of ugly. Kind of ugly. Jordan and Doubt could actually set up a sick team wall here. Little bit of stone investment in between the wood line and the wall. They can be completely connected. We can also get a pretty sick team wall here from Tato as Tato comes forward with some Chukanu. Not really that serious about it, though. I don't think he has many upgrades on them yet. It doesn't even have fletching. So just doing this for pure map control. Also keep an eye on the monk situation if players are going out for relics right away. Vivi is on the way to the Castle Age, so we'll see what villager count he's at when he gets there. Tato already at 44 vills, so he's catching up quite fast. Second set is AM versus Baguettes, yes. And Tato's now sitting on the gold from Vivi. Believe Vivi can shoot this, though. This is... Huh? He got one shot on it, and then the TC didn't fire again. Can you please show whose king is where? Kings don't matter here, guys. You always think they might, but they don't. There's a yellow king in the tower here. Purple king in his own tower. Red King in the castle. I've seen games of Regicide Fortress where a player is fully into another player's base. There's a tower garrisoned right beside like 5 siege rams and an army of knights, and they never go for it. They just don't, it just doesn't even cross their mind. I've seen multiple instances of that. Everyone gonna remember GL losing because Nilly died? Yeah, maybe. Except Nilly both ways, yeah. Sedge. Alright, 4 TC boom. For yo, it's just a boomer game. It's just a boomer game. The only people with military are Vivi and Tato currently. We've got some Kipchaks. And we've got some Chukanu. Okay, villager count now 60 for Vivi, 59 for Tato. So you can see the 2 TC boom. Not really paying off because Tato is going to pull into the lead now. Strong early for sure, but I think you can catch up really easily. With just a couple TCs early in the Castle Age. Vivi Imp? Vivi is going Imp. That's a good point. It's a good point. Vivi is going Imp. He's on 2 TCs right now. Taking the resources from Tato. He's not going Imp. So that's why he stalled out and didn't make that 3rd TC to continue villager production. However, I have to wonder, what is the play here from Vivi? He's going Imp into what? Imp into what? Kipchaks? Those will die to Castle Age Chukanu. And the Chukanu have fletching now. Forward Castle Trebs. That's the only play. Honestly, it's the only play. But he saw the Chukanu number from Tato. So he's got to hope that these Chukanu are in lower numbers than this. Tato right now has 12 of them. And as soon as Tato sees that Imperial time, he's going to be patrolling around this area. Might even ask for help from Jordan that has some Rattan archers on the field, countering the Chukanu from Lix over on this side. Lix is coming forward with outposts. Both players want to secure this area between the bases. They know about the golds here. And this hill will probably be fairly important later on in the game. Bloodlines now from Vivi. He's going to see all the Chukanu from Tato. Tato should probably get Bodkin now. I think it would be a time to invest into it. Certainly when you see the Imperial Age time come in. He's thinking about going up to Imp himself, actually. He's thinking about adding another castle, too. He's got villagers on stone. Yo, what's up, Mel? Another mod to do my bidding. Haha. She has arrived. And Jordan actually opts to go for the castle at the front to secure the stone. So he feels pretty secure over here. Goes for a castle there, secures the stone, gathers it, and then probably goes for a castle over here. Vivi is now in Imperial Age. His allies are both clicked up now. Tato is waiting. He's clicked up to Imperial Age. He's getting Bodkin, and here comes Vivi out for a castle. And I'm surprised Tato is not waiting in this location. It's Chukanu against Kipchak. You should be able to win that fight. And yeah, Vivi has opted for a safer castle, not up against the wall. It's going to take map control here, but this castle... maybe not the best thing in the world. You'd like to have it here. And because Jordan went for a safer castle over on this side, Lix is going to be able to get the castle up in between them. And this is going to be a hard position for Jordan to push back, especially with Lix being faster to Imperial Age. Geo giving up the early map control. But in general, Geo, I think, is ahead in economy. Doubt's economy looking sick. Jordan's economy definitely looking better than Lix. And then, of course, Tato's economy looking much better than Vivi's. Vivi now coming over here with Kipchaks. If I'm a GL member, I'm not super worried about those. I feel like a pretty useless unit, to be honest. And just a safe castle from Tato. Just a safe castle. All right. Lix pushing up. Lix is getting handcart. What's this coming in? We got Chivalry coming in from Yo. Yo, we haven't looked at him in a while. It's got a lot of farm eco set up. How many farms does he have? He's got 46 farms, 114 villagers with the Franks. How many stables for my guy? Omega stables. There we go. 6 stables in the middle, perfectly spaced out for production purposes. It looks so beautiful. Also, the housing economy for him looking fantastic. He's building the suburbs. The city planners are firing on all cylinders for Yo. His base looks beautiful. And he's coming forward now. Is there a castle somewhere around here? Almost has the stone. Probably wants a castle in the middle. So we see the first couple trebs pushing out for Vivi. Tato has reached the Imperial Age, as we saw a while ago. It's going for a 3rd castle now. Still only producing Chukanu. Not going for the trebs yet. He doesn't feel any immediate risk from this push. And the trebs from Lix now starting to work on the siege workshop from Jordan. Jordan getting that +2 armor. Sorry, that +3 armor. And Rat and Archers seem good against Chinese. Seem very, very difficult for Chinese to deal with. Elite Boyar on the way from Doubt. So it is going to be Boyar spam. And Castle in the middle from Yo. 2nd castle over here from Vivi is going to secure the gold and the stones over there. Lots of map control taken from him, but Tato has been spending this time getting his upgrades, and even Rocketry is in now from Tato. And the Kipjacks, non-elite Kipjack against Rocketry Chukanu. I think Tato's going to win these engagements. Even splits away from the Treb shots. There's going to be a whole lot of Paladins in Tato's base in a minute. Well, there's going to be a whole lot of Boyars, elite Boyars. Over here from Doubt. But still, here come the Paladins. Elite Chuknu with Rocketry. If they're fighting at a choke point, will do fairly well against Paladin. If the Paladin can surround them, that's where you run into the issue. And you can see Tato now trying to form that choke point in the middle. 2 castles firing. Stone walls on either side. On the other side here, we've got Jordan now with bombard cannons. He's going to be pushing this castle back. Another castle even further back from Lix. He's trying to take this gold and take this stone while he can, while he still holds on to this position. And he's also just building up Chukanu. I would expect maybe a tech switch from him. I don't see any units queued other than Trebuchet. We'll have to keep an eye on what Lix is up to. Elite Kipchak coming in from Vivi. Humans are going to feel so underwhelming here. Like, does he need to mix in? I think he needs to mix in, like, SO or something with the Paladin. Hope that Yo keeps up the Paladin spam. Kipjack is just feels like it's not it. Boyar is pushing the Paladins away. Get a stat check on these bad boys. We got 8+3 melee armor. And even 7 pierce armor, dude. Pretty insane unit. Paladin's pushing back the Chukanu. 8+6 damage on these bad boys, though. And the Boyar's trying to trap, and WWP really struggling to push on this side. How's Jordan doing on this side? Yo now allocating a few trebs and sending some Paladins over. Jordan could struggle against this, and look at Lix. He's got 3 castles here. And he's got 4 trebuchet. Jordan could really struggle over on this side. He's got 41 rat and archers, but without help from Doubt, it's going to be looking bad for him. Still, Yo dividing his attention a little bit. Not as many Paladin numbers as you might like to see. That means that Doubt is pushing him back. Chukanu behind as well. Castle is denied for the time being from Vivi, although he's sending more villagers. And Doubt needs to retreat once again. Jordan trying to hold, but now he's against Paladin and Chukanu. Feels like the Boyars not paying off. It's just, like, how many castles does he have? He's got 4 castles producing them. Yo can have multiple stables producing his paladins. It's just easier for him to pop up. Boyars themselves, not a terrible unit, but Yo, I think with a little bit more versatility. GL's still in a good position, though. I really like this from Jordan. He's walled in the bombard cannons. He's trying to take out the castle. Doesn't manage to get it. Lix will loop around and snipe all of those, but he loses a lot of Chukanu in the process. Boyar's now being sent over from Doubt. Another castle from Doubt on this side. How's it going over on this side? Looks like Tato has an insane amount of Chukanu. 80 fully upgraded Chukanu with Trebs, and it's his turn to push back. And Vivi with only Kipchaks. 1 pikeman in the queue, though. Don't worry about it. Humans seem to be the issue. Humans seem to be the issue. The issue for GL is that there's not enough of Doubt's units over here to support Jordan. And Jordan doesn't have any bombard cannons left to really snipe this stuff. But for WWP, right now and later on in the game as well, humans are going to really struggle. Halberdier in from Vivi. He's just waiting here with his Kipchak army. He cannot stop this push from the GL boys. And it looks like Jordan might be able to hold over on this side. Here we go. More Boyar in the field from Doubt. These Rattan Archers are so tough to take out. The Rattan Archers are going to start to clear up these Chukanu. Still no rocketry researched from Lix. Watch the Chukanu numbers start to dwindle here if the Boyars get involved. Lix had like 40 Chukanu a couple seconds ago. Numbers are going to fall, though. 3 now with only 1 in the queue. None in the queue and only 29 Chukanu from Lix. And he's going to have to fall back. And on this side, Tato is on an absolute warpath. Tato has 94 fully upgraded Chukanu. Trebs behind. Humans can do nothing. Humans will do nothing because they can do nothing. Maybe Siege Onager. Maybe. Paladin doesn't feel like the greatest because you already have a player going Paladin. Chinese have access to Halbs. If you get Halb Chukanu, Paladin's going to get shredded. GL, I think, is taking this set if this carries on like this. Even Siege Workshops being added for Siege Rams from Tattoo. He's getting the Captain Ram upgrade right now. Could also maybe even add in Scorpions. That's a nice... Chinese Scorpions feel pretty good too. How to stop this giant ball of Chukanu? Siege Onager is probably the only thing you can do. Rocketry now coming in from Lix. Dave, why you hate humans so much? I just feel like late game, they're not it. Like, this is why I don't like them so much. Because what is he doing over here? He can't engage. He can run. Yo has some paladins over here, but he's not even opting to engage in that fight. And Doubt is countering him over here. Chukanu wildly out of position here for Lix. He felt like he needed to do something, and the Rattan Archers are going to catch up to them. Doubt is trying to flank this army. Lix needs to keep this army alive, and he's going to pull it back to the castle. Should be able to start targeting some of these Boyars, and a castle were placed in exactly the same position here from Jordan. He lost one there before. Chukanu army still pushing in here from Tato. It's got Siege Rams to support all of this. Kipchaks do deal with Siege Rams quite well. I'm surprised he went for more Siege Rams instead of just, or sorry, went for Siege Rams instead of Trebs. And yeah, there go the rest of the Kipchaks in front of the castle. At this point, you can even start taking out castles with these Chukanu. Did lose quite a few, though, and he's losing more. That's a castle with quite a few arrows as the Kipchaks are inside of it. I didn't realize they hopped in there. Good engagement over here for Yo as well. Starts to clear up a few Rattan Archers. It seems like all of the Chukanu, though, for Lix were cleared up, and he's going to have to replace them again. Trebbing down this castle for the second time. Boyar spam continues for Doubt. He's got 36 on the field. 24 trade cards now for him. 28 trade cards for Tato. And 28 trade cards for Jordan. On the other side, we got 7 for Vivi. 28 for Lix. And 41 trade for Mr. Yo. Yo is going to have some insane production pretty soon if he keeps this up. Got a lot of food in the bank. It's got a decent amount of gold. Can continue spamming paladins. It's just, how do you ever stop this? Where's Jordan's army, though? Got 30 Rattans, basically. He definitely does need something else. He's got 1 Bombard Cannon, which is going to be working on the Trebs, which is great. Bombard Towers now coming out from Lix. And he's getting Great Wall, too. So these towers, these defenses will have more HP. God, these Chukanu. Like, look at that. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Okay, so Vivi goes for more castles. And now he's switching into Elite Skirm. He's switching into a full trash army here with some Kipchaks behind. Still has not gone for Siege Onager. And the Chukanu masses on both sides are just so terrifying. 8+6 rapid fire machine gun medieval unit. Hide your wife, hide your kids. Thank you, Jouds, for the 7 months. Appreciate it, brother. And thank you, Tato and Lix, for this epic show of rapid fire arrowry. Is it arrowry, archery, crossbowry, chukanuery? 100 Chukanu, yep. 97 Chukanu on the field from Tato. 40 trade cards, too. He's deleted quite a few villagers. And it looks like Vivi wants to go for a raid. Trade raid. But that's not going to be. Tato will notice that and will cut him off. And instead of losing all his units, Vivi will pull them back. And here comes the Boyar. And do skirmishers do very well against Boyar? Without Bracer? I don't think they do. Vivi will need to fall back once again. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jordan is holding for now. He did lose another castle up on that hill. And he keep falling back with the Rattan Archers. He's got 60 of them now. Also has 3 Bomber Cannons, so those will help against the Trebs. But it's a big concerted push from Yo and from Lix. Lix now with 46 straight cards of his own. I think he needs to start deleting villagers. He's got 98 vills. Look at Tato. He's only got 43. That is a lot of trade cards for Lix. He needs to start, yeah, he needs to start deleting vills. Big time. Maybe you delete them by just sending them forward for YOLO Bombard Towers. Maybe that's the way it works. Bombard Tower up here. That'll give him a good position. Bombard Cannons behind from Jordan, trying to snipe the Trebs. Lix trying to snipe the Bombard Cannons with his own Trebs. He misses. Meanwhile, on the other side, push continues up the gut here from Tato. He's gone for Bombard Towers of his own. 3,500 HP on these bad boys. Incredibly difficult to take out. And Yo is coming over now with Paladins, but listen to that. Trying to take out the Trebs. Trying to take out the Trebs. Yo gets 1. Yo gets 2. Yo gets not the last one. Last one stays up. And Tato continues the push. Meanwhile, over here, Jordan continues to hold this hill somehow. He's got 4 Bombard Cannons behind this. And this should be game, right? This should be game unless WWP can get something going. Yo, that's too many trade carts. Bro. Bro, 69 with 13 in the queue? Yo has no military because he has no pop space for military. He's got 92 villagers with 70 trade carts. Onager now coming from Licks. Vivi desperately trying to defend over here. Vivi has a lot of military, but Yo doesn't have any. Onager now on the way from Vivi as well. It's a little bit, it's too little too late, honestly. As the push is now coming from both sides. I guess they're hoping that the trade from GL isn't there, but look at the numbers, 47, 40, and 49. The trade is definitely there. Yo is trying to collapse on these Chukanu once again. But we've seen this before. Still, it's a lot of units here, and Tato's Chukanu number, where is it? There's 50 here, but where are the other 30? Maybe he moved them over to another side. He's going to have to fall back to his bombard towers. There's Kipchaks, there's skirmishers, there's paladins in front. More Chukanu on the way, more siege rams on the way. Tato taking some decent trades here as he runs away. But still, the army from Jordan, the army from Doubt is all over on this side. And Lix is dying. Chukanu's meeting up with the reinforcements once again. Tato even hopping in the ram? I don't think he meant to do that. Get away! Run! Oh no. Still, more Chukanu to replace the ones he lost. He's queuing up some more. He's still got 72 on the field. Chukanu number for Licks, 54 only. And he's going to lose a lot of them here. Every game has been like this. It's been back and forth every single game of this series. Peak AoE 2 content right here. Yo, what's his population space looking like? He deleted some vills. He's got 28 paladins queued. And he's still, dude, he still has so much in terms of resources. Only 40 on food, so maybe needs to delete some trade carts and move some of his other villagers onto food again, but he's got so many resources. 38 paladins now. Delete some trade. You got so much gold. Delete some trade. Onager now for Tato. I think he's got almost every tech in the game that he needs. It's a Chinese push with bombard towers, Chukanu, Onager, siege ram, trebs. It's super deadly. Halberdier you can mix in front. Machine guns. Jesus. Bye-bye, Paladin army. And bye-bye, another Paladin army. Jordan now with a lot of bombard cannons. How many? 9 bombard cannons. Actually, 10. Another one back there. And so many Rattan archers, too. 94 Rattan archers on the field with 24 in the queue. Now Siege Onager coming from Doubt. More Paladins on the way from Yo, and Yo calls the GG. The push from Tato cannot be stopped. The push from Jordan and Doubt cannot be stopped. GL will take this series 4-2. A very hard-fought series. Vivi now calling GG. He's the last one here. He's hoping for a big shot, maybe. Vivi! Oh, I think he was staying in it with the hopes of getting a big shot, but it was not to be. Great games here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We have another series following this. 356 paladins produced for Mr. Yo, by the way. That is a lot of resources. A lot of resources. Wow. Whew. Okay, military count. Jordan with the better KD. Tato, pretty impressive KD as well. Lots of buildings raised. And, of course, Vivi losing all of those that Tato has raised. And Doubt Only 57 military high for him. Only 57 military. WWP needed to hold longer for Yoziko to play up. I don't think so, dude. I think it doesn't matter what Yoziko is there. I think humans are just too bad. It's just too bad. How is humans ever going to fight Chinese? And I think that might be why he tried a fast stim strategy to try and break the walls and get the paladins in there. What does WWP switch into that can mass kill those Rattans? They needed the Cumans on the other side with siege onagers. They also needed the Cumans on their own side with siege onagers. They needed paladins sniping all the siege from the Chinese. And even then, it's going to be tough.